Should I stay or should I go? Hi guys.
Mighty fine day today.
Something tells me I'll be awake for ungodly hours on Saturday. Like when you normally seem to be around. Counting on you, kid. I don't even know if I'm gonna... Hopefully we're around. We mean it, man. Guys, later on in tonight's stream, we are... I know it's ungodly hours, alright? But later we're gonna be making our new character that we're gonna be rolling around in the caravan with. I have no idea what kind of character we're gonna make, so we're gonna try to figure that out together. Usually I have a lot of inspiration when I bring in characters. I was thinking maybe we retcon bringing in Jesse's brother, because Hooper died, so all the RP I kind of had planned there kind of died with it. So maybe I bring Jesse's brother in with the caravan, and then we roll the traits for him. Or we just make a brand new character. Regardless of how it goes, how I kind of see it going is the character I bring in. I kind of want to make them my next like main character, even after the caravan RP, you know, and if he's still alive, I feel like there would be a lot of RP there. Let's Greek Bob. I see caravan RP being short. Yeah, it's not gonna be like a permanent thing, but you know, usually with these caravans, the characters die off really quick. Not to say that, you know, we'll roll for our character, but I feel like continuing the RP after the caravan, I feel like there could be something special there. Because the point of the caravan is they're only stopping in the crossing temporarily. So if there's something that keeps the character in the crossing, that could be interesting to explore. Is it another? No, it's not. It's gonna be on Wild. Peppo kind of put it together. Peppo and Tanixion and a bunch of other people. They invited me for it. There were so many people. Bro, there was like 30 to 40 people in that fucking group, and everyone was like, yo, you need to chill, brother. Like, we can't be bubbling everywhere we go. So we've got the numbers down. I was willing to sit it out, but they wanted me in it to be one of the main caravanners, which I'm honored to. So we gotta make a good character together. Damn! This song's fire. Sorry. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I mean, you guys could tell clearly. I haven't been streaming as much. It's just because I'm just kind of burnt out. I think there's like a meta kind of has been formed on. The reason why I'm playing Cucamonga and I'm having a blast playing Cucamonga is because a meta has been formed on the server where like. Hold on, let me turn this down a bit. Let me talk to you. There's like a meta has been formed on the server, and you could see it a lot. It's kind of get your 6 best shooters, log in, bait the law, have a gunfight with the law, and then log off, or have another gunfight. Or have a gang that is, like, pre-made. Have a gang that's pre-made, and you come into the crossing already with your 6 best shooters. And that's a lot of the RP right now in Wild, and I'm not gonna say that it's good or bad. I'm just gonna say that I'm like burnt out of it. I feel like a lot of things are kind of solidified on the server, and I think what made RP so fresh back in the day was things being shaken up. So I like the caravan idea. I know Peppo's bringing that in because he's kind of having similar feelings, but I don't know, man. It's just become stagnant for me. That's why I'm having fun playing Cucamonga, because I can quite literally go and interact with whoever the fuck I want to, because he's kind of like a solo dolo. We go where we want kind of character. He doesn't have a gang. And I think coming into the crossing with a pre-made gang is getting kind of old. We're enjoying the guacamole, kid. And like that's coming from me, guys. Like towards the end of Mills' story, we were getting in a lot of gunfights with Law. But the difference, I would say the difference is we never sought out gunfights. And I really tried with the final arc to like put weight on, like, we don't need to have this fight. Like, no one that needs to get hurt today. Or like, do you all surrender? It kind of became, it was like, you know, a pivotal point in the story, like where we lost any feeling towards Law. So we didn't mind shooting them, but I think that kind of has become the meta on the server, is just logging on to have a gunfight with Law, which is honestly whack, in my opinion, because you guys know how like I've always approached RP in a way where if you're gonna have a gunfight, that is like that's the climax of your night or the next few nights. Because for the next few days, you gotta RP out like, fuck, we just had a gunfight with the Law. We might have killed the deputy. We need to be extra cautious. But now there's just like so many gangs that log on specifically to have a gunfight with the Law every day. And PvP. They happen so frequently. Yeah, I know, Lacey. That's kind of how I am. I used to be... Like, I was thinking about this the other day on Mills. I used to be mortified when I would run into Law. I would be so scared. Because I had no fucking idea how it was gonna go, right? Towards the end, I mean... Even on any character I play now, I don't really get the jitters anymore, because... I mean, that happens with everything in life, though. You know, the more you do it. Hold on, let me catch up with you guys. I think gang wars are really old. Honestly, I haven't seen as many gang wars. I've seen a lot of PvP with Law, but I haven't been watching a lot of Wild, so I don't know. Part of it makes me sad is that we'll never see a huge gang war like we did a couple of years back, the whole East versus West, because of the safety net. Yeah. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Okay, hold on. I think if people want to come into the crossing with a pre-made gang, at least put some story behind it and slow burn it. Like, maybe your group fled to the crossing, running away from federal marshals. And on the way there, they got extremely injured from a gunfight. So for the first few weeks, maybe even a month, they're healing up, practicing their shooting and planning their next score. Yeah, see, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Zavira, I would get the jitters with the confrontations. Yeah, no, that's because we would always play it up, you know. I will say I do get the jitters on like Cucamonga, but that's because I'm fucking always by myself. That's why I'm having fun playing them. I mean, that's just realistic when you're a gunslinger, as long as Mills, of course, at the beginning, going to get the jitters, and towards the end, it's just normal, it's life. Yeah. Which, I mean, we played into the story, right? It was a pivotal point of the story. Because, like, Mills used to have a big ol' heart for Law. He had Molly Mills in Law. Boyd Kerrigan was in law. There was a few other deputies he cared about, like Lucy. But at the end, he just did not care. And I think a lot what we're seeing now is people coming in with characters that just are already like season 3 characters, veteran characters that have no issue with hurting law, and pre-made gangs that just have gunfights with law. So I kind of want to break the mold. Like with Jesse's brother, that's the plan I have. I don't want to spoil too much, but he's gonna have a big ol' heart like Jesse, but he's not gonna be a lawman. Pavel, are you here? You awake? Am I cooked? Oh Mayor, I am home. We need to get our hat back. I'm also having fun playing Cucamonga, guys, because he's a character that can get punked. Like right now, for example, we're getting extorted for almost $2,000 for his stupid fucking hat. I could have easily have shot Violet and been like, "You're fucking with the Cucamonga kid. What do you mean you're taking my hat?" That's the easy fucking choice, man. That's the easy out. The sad thing is, people would play this more realistically. Gunfights would be terrifying. Because you would only have one gunfight every 2 weeks, because the majority of the time your group would be in hiding, and then one day the leader would be like, "We've got a plan where we're robbing this bank," and there would be a big gunfight, and then back into hiding, and I'll get so investigative to try to track y'all down and maybe even do an ambush. I feel like there should definitely be a balance between outlaws who are completely ruthless and some that are more passive. Adds a cool dynamic. Yeah, I agree. Towards the end of Mills' story, he was completely ruthless, right? Now we're playing the Cucumber Child, who I don't think has ever shot down a lawman. I don't think we've actually ever downed a lawman on Cucamonga. But the fucking other day, they treated us like we killed every fucking marshal in the state, bro. There was 300 deputies in Blackwater for the Cucamonga kid, bro. I rewatched that VOD. I was dying laughing. I was in tears. What character is this? It's the Cucamonga kid. My oldest character, besides Mills. Had him since 1901, I just haven't played him. And I'm pretty sure we've been wanted since 1901. He's a little evasive, lucky bastard. They'll be sending out the military. Uh-oh. Look how strong the Cattleman revolver is. Bruh. Are we fighting or not? Make up your goddamn mind. Ah, okay, we're fighting. Superior to the Navy in every way. Who even uses a Navy nowadays? They need to get with the meta, use a Cattleman. I wish there was more, I wish the guns were a little more balanced so we could see people using different guns. There's another thing, like, and I'm not gonna lie, I add on to it, you know, fucking the Navy meta. I do it on my other characters. But I just wish, you know, as another meta, we need a break. So we're using the Cattleman revolver. Dude, the volcanic pistol, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. That shit's ass, man. No matter how much buffing they did to that, it could be a one-shot gun. I'm not using that piece of shit. That thing ugly. In the campaign, it was great. Yeah, when I first played Red Dead story mode, the volcanic was the only pistol I would use. I mean, the easiest way to fix this problem, make all guns have the same damage. Make it where you can't fan them unless you dump an insane amount of money into making parts to turn it into a race gun. That way, it's at least earned like you had to spend time and a bunch of money to be able to fan your revolver. I'll be honest, I don't mind the fanning meta. There's a lot of people that cry about it. I genuinely don't care about fanning. I might be in the minority here, but I miss short gunfights, man. Nowadays, every gunfight is like a 1-hour exchange cinematic, which they're cool. Don't get me wrong, they're cool, but I kind of missed when you could just square up with your fucking enemy. And that's something that would add to the nerves. Is like, you don't know who's gonna draw first. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. And the outcome would usually be with like one person on their side, maybe two on their side up, two on your side up, everyone else gun the fuck down. Shut your ass up. Blap, blap, blap. Who invited this guy?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Every gunfight is everyone running for 20 minutes to a second spot for a 20-minute gunfight. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's just everything's kind of solidified. I want to shake things up with... I don't know. You guys get where I'm coming from, though? Like, you know, the uncertainty... Like, here, let me give you a fucking example. Right here. Hold on. You'd be square... Alright, my horse is the opponent, alright? He's got his 5 best shooters beside him. I got my 5 best shooters beside me. You be squaring off like this. And then you got... The soundtrack kicks in. People start doing... You're looking at your other enemies over there. You're having your fucking monologue. By the way, 2 weeks of RP, a month of RP has led up to this point where you finally have this confrontation. You've had, like, people getting fucked up in between. But now you square off. And then you drop a fucking mean one-liner. You're a daisy if you do. And then bam, 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 bam. Brrr. And then bodies just... Hold on. And then everyone's fucking dead except like 1 or 2 people. Wish there was someone with binoculars watching this. Just practicing my draw. I'm the quickest ever. Don't get me wrong, like, I completely understand that fanning has been overused and the staff team, they made changes because how much it was overused. But there's, like, you know, certain rules that have been just fucking beaten to death. And I don't know, it limits some things. And I think that's why there's such, like, a huge meta with things nowadays. Would have been cooler if you actually shot your horse. I can't! Look how cute he is! Look how goofy he looks. I think Rancho is genuinely the best, the cutest horse I've had. Second to Bozo, of course. Like, if it's 6 people blasting each other, fanning each other right off the bat, knowing that, sick. If it's just one guy getting fanned down and they still want a 20-minute gunfight, that's gotta wait. Yeah, and I feel like, you know, there's... I get why the staff has put in the rules, because there's some people that will fucking exploit them, which sucks. I think the people that exploit things are the ones you need to beat the shit out of. Spank them. Because if they put in like a rule that affects everyone, then it just limits things. there's certain times and places where you want that fucking cinematic long gunfight, right? And then there's some times and places you want that fucking classic Western quick draw shootout. The fuck? You know what I would love to see? If I was in control, maniacally, I would lower reload speeds to realistic times. People would hate my ass. It takes you a minute to reload your revolver. Brother. Dude, nah, no shot. People would be hitting every fucking shot, then you'll never see whiffing again. Everyone pull out the fucking Sharpie marker. Download the third-party crosshair. Oh, fuck. Yo, what the fuck? That was the California kid, bro. Alright, Tanixion. Got you. I'll be making the character later tonight. I shouldn't be in the area, bro. The riders of Fenbjorg, they're gonna drop chasing these people, and all of them are gonna focus on Cucamonga. There he is! Get that shithead! No, it's a 2-1-1. The trait gang is the caravan. I think they just disappeared. Kind of add on to your point though, Tanixion, like to like the point that there's a time and place for each gunfight, like the quick and the fast one, or like the cinematic gunfights. To play devil's advocate with a lot of people that quote unquote would be exploiting it, it's like, say like, you know, Law. I feel like every gunfight you have with Law should be the should be like an extended gunfight. Because usually you're going out of your way to avoid law. You should be, at least. You shouldn't be seeking out having gunfights with law every day. But there's, like I said, to play devil's advocate, there's some people that don't know anything about playing a law character. They have no fucking idea how things work on that side. They've only played criminals. So they exploit things. And I think the only way, and like I'm kind of peeling the curtain back a little bit here. In a way, I think it's not their fault, because I'm not gonna list like certain names, but there's a lot of people, a lot of crim players I know that really want to play law to like get an understanding, but staff just fucking refuses to let them play. And how are they ever gonna know how the other side is if you don't let them play the other side? Howdy. Hello. Hi.
Can I help you?
Yes. What's your name?
Catherine? It's a pleasure.
You headed
yours?
west, Catherine.
Yes.
Let's go west, Catherine.
Okay.
I'm the Cucamonga Kid.
Cucamonga Kid, huh?
Fastest
Bred with
draw in all
anyone?
of California.
I see. What do you do around here?
What do I do around here?
Mm-hmm.
Kill people and rob banks.
Nice.
What do you do around here?
Not the same.
You've killed people before?
I suppose.
Who'd you kill?
Various law that have shot at me over the years.
Well, that's crazy, because I'm actually a deputy.
Oh, really?
That's right. I got you in a trance right now. I'm leading you straight to the sheriff's office.
Okay.
Now, you probably heard about me. You probably read about me in the paper, in dime novels. Right? Right, Catherine?
Yeah. Yes.
And you never heard of the California Kid, right?
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Where the fuck? I'm not a lawman. You don't gotta run away. I was joking. I was jesting. I was joshing.
I mean, I figured. I'm just going to where I'm headed.
You don't know where you're headed?
going to where I'm headed.
You got an outfit?
I suppose.
Who you ride with? I might know them.
A fellow named Caspian. Thanks for the moment.
What's your guys' gang called?
We haven't decided on that yet. I'm honestly just paid to work for them.
They pay you to work.
Mm-hmm.
I can help you. I need money too. There's this evil witch, this fucking spawn of Satan that's extorting me for $3,000.
What the fuck? What did she do?
She took something of mine, very sentimental.
Okay, and she's extorting you for it?
Yeah, truly like the spawn of Satan.
Right. Do you ride with anyone?
No, I'm kind of a lone wolf. Inside of me, there's two wolves. One that's angry. And one that's angrier.
Why are you angry?
Cause
Other
did you
than
not hear
being
me? I'm getting
extorted, I suppose,
extorted. This is your gang?
want me
That's
to
not
help
very
you with
fucking
that, or-
impressive. These guys are...
I
Look, they're already billing their coffins. They know they're dead.
Yeah. Those are my gang.
Were you offering help? I need help. Yeah, I do need help.
I don't know how to help you, mister. I don't even know who you're talking about.
Well, you said that your gang is paying people to help them. That I'm good on it. I'm quick on the draw. I have no issue with shooting people.
I mean,
I'm fine with getting my hands dirty.
I can give you the telegram of the fella that's hired me, but I can't exactly
Hey, you
guarantee
gotta
nothing.
vouch for me. Here, come with me. Come with me. I'll show you something.
Alright.
Oh shit. Holy shit! You guys survived.
Oh, hey, Cucamonga. I
Hey,
signed up for
California. A war? Does it pay?
What?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so confused.
I need you.
You need.
We're
Oh,
gonna become
darling.
famous.
Shit. Okay.
All right.
We're gonna kill
Yeah.
Van Horn.
You stay right there, nice and safe. I'm gonna go and get some help here. But it might-
Wait, before you go, Catherine, what's that? What's
No,
your
no,
telegram?
We can't help you
I
right
got
now.
That is a good question.
Here, come on, let's go to the
got it.
telegrams.
She's got a
In
problem.
between the horse and
Just
the.
a million.
I need money.
That guy back there, that was the California kid. He's like way less famous than me.
Okay, I see.
If he's looking for work, don't fucking give it to him. Just give it to me. Alright, what's your telegram?
PL, like pretty lady, 362.
Wow, that's real fucking humble of you.
What would you make it then?
Pretty lazy.
sure. Well, it was a pleasure. I'm sure I'll hear from you in the future. Be safe.
She's got like 100 people talking in the background. She probably didn't want to interact. All right, what's this war about?
You should go to Gaptooth. We're gonna meet at Gaptooth, and we're gonna have like a little meeting about it and talk and stuff. And I think you should go there too. And then we got a little meeting and things.
All right, yeah, I'll be there. I saw you guys run across the river, and then for a second, I thought you were taking them on the Rialto 500.
I was trying to, but then it didn't work out. Also, I got this woman's telegram number by the name of Elise Boswell. She's a hottie with a body, you know what I mean?
What's her telegram?
TH235, like my initials. I mean, what?
That was real easy.
Wait, no, wait, damn it!
Alright, you can't go around fucking saying that. Is this the
what?
person you told?
Yeah, it's Cucamonga.
Okay, listen, Cucamonga Kid, are you gonna be around for a little bit?
Yeah,
I told him to get to.
I'm
No,
ready
no,
for
we
the
changed
war,
location.
Sergeant.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, okay. It's killed. I shot the leader of Van Horn today, and now I'm moving back out west. Okay, I'm looking for people because there is going to be a war, and it's gonna be fucking messy. Like, very messy. It's a town of like 40 fucking people. So, if you're not into that, then don't fucking join, because I need fucking people that
Fella,
are
you
going
talking
to
to the right person.
Perfect. Meet us at Fort Mercer.
I thought you said Gaptooth.
Yeah, I guess it's Fort Mercer now.
Wait, he said get people that are looking to, I mean, I'm not really looking to die.
No, we're not, because we're immortal, but at least I am.
All right. Wait, Van Horn, that's that real shitty town we was in the other night, right? I thought you said
One
that.
second, I just sent a letter.
I thought you said that Zip, that guy lives there.
He did.
California.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
All right.
I'm writing her a letter
Don't mind your father, he's gonna...
very quickly, but very detailed.
Alright, we're missing Levi.
Zip shot the leader of Van Horn. Who's the leader of Van Horn? Squeaky Pete?
No, Dawes ain't here. Oh, there he is. Callie, hurry the fuck up.
Hello there, Miss Ma'am.
Howdy.
If you try to fuck her, I'll kill you.
Who's this?
This is the Cucamonga Kid, I think.
Right, you'll also have to pay a dowry.
Oh,
FYI.
are you
One
alright?
California wants to kill.
No,
I think
I'm
this
real
fella-
hurt.
I think this fella... Did you
Wait.
used to have, like, a little group of heathens?
What is it?
The half-wits, yeah, but they're all dead.
Please.
Yeah,
I'm
I
so
knew a few
sorry.
of them.
Everyone I know's dead too.
Alright. We gotta split.
You hopping on?
We dawdled enough, let's go.
I'm killing California Kid if he upsets Billy.
Okay, we'll meet them at Fort Mercer. Don't know how I feel about this war. I genuinely don't know what's going on. Let's grab some water before we go. Hello, Miss Map. Oh.
Oh, you're the Cucamonga kid.
Yeah, wait, I think I know you.
You took a horse of mine hostage one time.
Oh yeah, I got arrested for that.
I meet your buddy, the California kid, earlier.
Yeah, he was talking about you. He said you was like a tall drink of water.
I highly doubt that.
He said... Wait, I don't think I should say what he said.
What did he say?
He said you... He says... And this is... And I quote, this isn't from my mouth, this is from his. He says that you is a hottie with a body.
Oh.
What the what? Okay.
I'm assuming you guys are looking for him.
Oh,
You give me $500, I'll tell you exactly where he's at right now.
I don't even have $500. I'm gonna go check my telegram.
Talk to the sheriff. He might be willing to do that.
Who's the sheriff?
It's not a call argument. Manius.
Oh, I see.
Here it comes.
Hello, Sheriff.
Howdy. How are you?
I heard you was the man I was looking to speak to.
Sure, maybe. What do you want to talk about?
You guys looking for someone by the name of the California Kid?
Yeah, maybe. Why have you seen him?
Maybe I know exactly where he is.
Is that right?
That's right.
Whereabouts is he?
Whoa, 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 hold on. If I was to give out this information, it would weigh heavily on my heart, Sheriff. Like, it would hurt me so much.
Would
and like
$60 help lighten that burden?
$60? Listen, I'm getting extorted by a witch to get something that belongs to me back. That's real precious to me. She's extorted me for $2,000. I'm nearly there. I only need like $250 more.
Well, $60 is a great, get you on your way.
150. I'll tell you exactly where they are right now.
How about $60? And you're wanted, right? And I don't arrest you right now.
No, I got arrested already.
Fuck.
That's why I got this on.
then?
I got all fucked up in Sisika.
$100.
125.
$100 and some coffee.
Alright, yeah, fine, deal.
Alright, let me go to the bank. But if they ain't there, you owe me $100.
No, I agree, Sheriff. Hello again, Miss Ma'am.
Hello. How are you?
I'm not doing the greatest, but
I can see.
Sisika ain't
shocking.
fun. Like how I'm gaslighting them
crime.
that I went to Sisika.
It's bad for your health.
Maybe
bad
I'll
for our
become a
health.
deputy.
Maybe. Maybe you should.
The room. Where are they?
So they wanted me to meet them. They're talking about some war that they were having. They were meeting at... There's like a little ranch right outside of Benedict Point. Do you know the one?
Sure. You say they're there.
No, I don't. I see the coffee.
No, you're saying that they are there.
Oh yeah, they are there. They wanted me to go there because they were gonna pay me to help them with the war. But I don't really feel like getting shot again.
Right, okay. Aren't these guys your friends?
Hell no, I fucking hate the California kid. He kind of came here and was stealing my whole shtick, talking about how he's more notorious, this and that. Honestly, when you get him, fucking shoot him dead. That would be nice.
Okay.
Right, okay, sure. We're not gonna do that.
We're gonna arrest him.
We'll bring him in, yeah.
Hell yeah. Please make sure to, you know, leave my name out of it on behalf. I don't want to get killed.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Cucumber.
Absolutely.
Thanks, deputies.
Toodles.
Bye.
Hi, Mischief. Now we gotta go warn the boys. Now we gotta go warn the boys.
Hurry, 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 before I go insane.
What nonsense is you up to today? Scamming the law. They didn't fall for the bait though. Maybe one of them sent like a tip saying they were spotted at Fort Mercer. Did they flee? I think they fucked off. I don't see them anymore. Oh, they're on that side. We need a better look at this. Did he just in-cap himself? I think he just knocked himself out. Oh wait, never mind, he's there. He's taking a fucking piss. Zip shot Squeaky Pete. Was Squeaky Pete the leader of Van Horn? I don't know the lore. I'm not caught up. I don't even see the law. Is there even law? I don't know. I saw them at the front. We're gonna sneak our way in. Psst.
Send California to scout.
Psst.
he read your mind.
Psst.
Stop, peasant.
Oh, it's the other one.
Where'd he come from?
I don't know.
Came from behind us.
Where's California at?
He's scouting up ahead.
We sent him to.
Did the law stop here?
They did, yeah.
Yes.
I told the law that you guys was way further out west because they was looking for you.
Oh, good on you.
But then I rode up here and I
So-
saw them already kind of spying on you guys, so I thought maybe it didn't work.
Who are you?
The Cucamonga kid.
The Cucamonga kid. Okay.
I
This is
think
the
he's
one that,
California kid's cousin or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah, we ain't fucking cousins. I'm the original.
Okay, brothers.
Alright. Well, I'm Dazza. Welcome to Fort Mercer, Cucamonga kid.
So is you guys gonna like stay here and kill them?
They're moving.
Are they chasing him?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
God, they're coming right
I shouldn't.
Okay, let's get a good.
I shouldn't
quick
be
view,
here.
Quick.
Yeah, you need to deck
If
out
they-
the back.
All right.
If they do come here, you can duck out the back, yeah. They could be chasing the others.
I mean, it kind of worked, I guess. Alright, we need to make it back to our horse. California!
Hey, what are you doing?
Are you not gonna kill the law too?
Nah, there's too many people there. We're having a meeting, so
Alright.
they're choosing sides.
Let's
that
go.
Zip guy, let's get a vantage point. That zip guy and the blowing them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Can't
the
speak
law's
words.
all up ahead over here. I saw
Yeah, there are a
that.
bunch of them. Yeah, so the zip guy and then a woman named Millie are staying back because she is the sister of the guys that were meeting with us, named the Wicker Gang, the Wicker Men. That's their group name. It's pretty cool. And then they're meeting up and they're having a fight over the fort. But they already had 4 people, so they took 2 of ours, which is the Zip and the Millie woman, who's related to them. And now I think they're bonding, they're cementing their relationship in a hail of bullets.
Oh, that's nice. I told the law that you guys was further out west, but they need to pay for the exact information, and that sheriff gave me $100 and a bunch of coffee, and I gave him the
That's
wrong
pretty good.
area.
He gave me $80 for a fertilance the other day. Was it the one with the mustache or the bald one?
The one with the mustache kind of sound like.
Yep, that's the one I got money from. The bald one is the one that keeps chasing me into Thieves Landing and getting me in trouble with my friends. He's the one that goes, "What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. Stop doing that thing."
Oh, they had their talk. I think this is it. This is when they're gonna start killing each other. Are we rooting for the law or the other guys?
The other guys mainly, but I'm rooting for the law woman with the black hat and the feather in it.
Oh, I told her what you said about her.
What? What'd you say?
That she's a hottie with a body. She almost fell off her horse. I think it was
Nice.
like in a good way.
Nice. I think you see the blue one with the white shirt and the shaved her head? That's Pebbles. He's dangerous. And in front of him is Deputy Titus. I robbed him of his knife the other day and he wants it back.
You see what? Do you see the one with the fancy dress holding her gun over her head?
Uh-huh.
She's a part of the Gray family, super rich. She was the one that tried arresting me that other day.
No, so we definitely should rob that one.
The sheriffs told me that I'm gonna tell them exactly where you are, or they're just gonna arrest me. And then I told them, "No, I already got arrested," and they believed me.
Nope. Yep, they're shooting now. You ever wish you could do like gunfight pranks?
Like shoot one from here.
like, like, like steal a horse.
This is our moment. We sneak up and shoot them all in the back of the head. But since I appreciate the art of war, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, if this was California, it would have been done already. But out here, in this place, they respect the art of warfare. They read books about Sun Tzu. I was only planning on being awake for like 30 minutes today.
Did you rob another bank earlier?
No, I could do that now though. Should we
Why,
rob
why
a bank
was
today?
Why was you running away from the law earlier then?
Because I'm still wanted for like so many days. I'm really racking it up. They're making hunting parties of 6 people looking exclusively for me.
Did you kill someone? I mean, not in California. That's obvious, but like out here.
I mean, not that I know of, except for that one that it fell off Bard's Crossing and then peeled open like a blooming onion.
So these guys are gonna pay us to kill some other guys.
Yeah, that Zip guy, you should have seen it. He's fucking crazy. Like, he's an old man. And he's probably going to die any time now. But he's, like, filled up with old outlaw wisdom. And, like, he, like, met with these guys he's fighting with right now, talked with their leader. They had a disagreement. Then he beat the living shit out of their leader to the point where he was near death. And then he said, "Pick yourself up, Kimosabe. We're robbing folk."
And now they're riding together.
Yeah, we rode together for hours, and then now he's like fighting on their behalf from the law. Like, he's ruthless, but like in a weirdly heroic, loyal sort of way.
Wait, he beat the shit out of the leader of the Wicker Boys?
Yeah, the Wicker Men. Chet Wicker. He beat the living tar out of him. The Chet guy tried to defend himself, and he pulled out a gun, like a shotgun, and he went, "Oh!" And then he just slapped the gun out of his hands and then took the barrel and beat him across the face with it.
You want some coffee?
Yeah, I could take a coffee. That sounds nice. I hope it's got a lot of sugar and cream.
No, it's black,
California
like that
way.
sheriff's soul.
Yeah.
It's alright. I drink black coffee because I'm, like, sophisticated. It's so good.
So, like, after it's all done and over and the law's dead on the ground, we can just ride in and be like, we're helping, right? And
Like,
then we can just, like, take the
what if
llama
we
and
go
just
dress
dump
up
them
as
in the pile.
rangers right now? all
sounds
ranger.
really
Have you ever
funny.
noticed how all rangers are Australian?
Yeah. Well, mate, we're rangers. That's what it sound like.
Boy, mate, you want a blooming onion?
Put another shrimp on the barbie?
We're here for the corpses, cunt.
Looks like you did a bit of you did a bit of a tumble, eh? Oh,
I
that's
think
not
we
good.
could pull it off. You sounded New Zealand there.
I don't know what's the difference.
I don't know.
Same shit.
New Zealand kind of more like. So, what are you doing?
So what are you doing? Having a bit of a gunfight, eh? Doing a little shooting.
We better shooting, eh?
Eh? Oh, think my mum just got shot. That's no good.
That's not good, bro.
Horrible things just happened to me, but I can't really express it with my language. I'm having the worst day of my life.
I think I'll be better at being New Zealand.
What a funny language. Yeah, we really could just walk up and kill all of them, huh?
Yeah, but I'm kind of enjoying the show.
I mean, plus, like, if we break them out of jail... See, that's the problem, though, is because I sort of want to rob a bank, but then if they go to jail, then... I think I'm supposed to break them out.
Nah, we just leave them. We need. Listen, if we're gonna fight a war properly, I need my hat. They'll respect that.
Yeah, probably. I'm just gonna say that I was really tired.
Yeah, they'll understand that as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you know, I left in the middle of the gunfight and I was just really tired. I just assumed y'all had it. But in reality, I'm gonna watch everything happen.
Is that Pavel's gun?
No. I think when they were trying to skin you alive, I figured that I was probably best that I give it back. This is a gun by some guy named Barton Fields. He's really nice. He's from Van Horn. We might have to kill him.
I heard that Zip guy said that he killed the leader of Van Horn. What's that about?
Apparently he shot him. But I don't know any other details. And then, like, for a second there, one of them went up to him and said, Zip, he's a child. He's just a kid. He's just like me when I first started. And he's like, you're right. Kid, don't worry about it. And then he walked away and I said, wait. I want to know. And then he said, we're going to war. Are you ready for a war? You could die. And I said, I'm immortal.
I hope the law guns down every single one of them except that pretty lady that they're riding with.
Which one?
I think she jumped on the back of your horse.
Yeah. I'm not really too interested in that one, so I think you should go for that one.
Well, Zip said that if I talk to her, he'll beat my head off, but, like, that entices me even more.
The forbidden fruit. You know, I really commend them for only fighting on this one side of the fort and not rotating at all.
It is impressive. If it was me, I would have shot an arrow with a rope attached, and I would have climbed my way up into the fort already.
If it were me, I would have shot an arrow at the sun and convinced it to close so it would be nighttime, and then we'd scale the walls with our elongated nighttime fingers.
If it were me, I would get a bunch of that horse glue on the bottom of my boots and just walk up the side of the wall. 2 guns in my hands.
If it were me, I'd take my grave digging shovel and dig under the wall. And then I'd pop out and I'd say, "More time, bitch." And then they'd all be dead.
If it were me, I would cover myself in a bunch of armor like a knight, put myself in a dynamite barrel, shoot it, and then blow myself over the wall. While in midair, going over their heads, I would shoot all of them in the head.
If it were me, I'd get a bunch of wreckage of a bunch of wagons and I'd make it to look like a giant horse, but then secretly fill it with all my amigos, ride it up to the front, and then they'd wheel it in.
Fuck, that one's good.
Call it the California horse.
I think it's over. They killed each other.
HMS. Nice cock.
Another proposition in the back door. Oh, they're running in. They're running in. Oh, nope, never mind. They're going back to where they were.
Carrie!
Oh, no, they're moving to a different wall. They're hard rotating.
Thank you for the 31 months, Carrie. We gotta match them.
They're going to the other side. They're going all the way around. What's that horse at?
My horse was around here somewhere.
It's probably dead. They probably shot it to death.
Alright, so I guess I'm riding with you.
Wait, they're mounted. Oh, no, they're in. Look, they're on the top.
Oh, shit.
They're looking to clear. You think it's over? Do you think they shot them all down? Uh-oh.
Oh, Do you think your friends got on their horses?
They might have. We should probably hide in the bush.
Yeah, we should probably hide.
They're leaving. Oh no, they're coming back. I think they went towards Benedict.
I don't see them anymore. I think your friends escaped on foot.
Yeah, they must have. Because I didn't see any of them doubled up on the back of their horses or like, you know, draped over like a trophy.
Next time you get surrounded by law, just tell them you were already arrested.
It's a good idea.
They asked me what happened to me, why I'm all bandaged up. I said I got tortured in Sisika, and they believed me. I think we're just watching an empty fort now. I'm pretty sure they're all gone.
Yeah, probably. Let's go wander to the desert. Do you think they sent me a telegram yet? Probably not.
I think they probably all died from heat stroke.
Yeah, they're not wearing linen. They don't know how to survive in the heat like we does.
They know nothing about Death Valley.
They know nothing about that. What y'all know about Death Valley? Probably nothing.
Probably nothing. What you know about running water? Probably tons.
You know, this is why I always leave a little bit of pomade in the windowsill when I'm staying at a new hotel room. You just never know.
Those videos are so stupid. This is why I put butter on the handle of my new hotel room.
You just never know. This is why I put an egg on the ceiling fan. Oh, I think it's a bird.
You hear that?
Oh, that's gunfire. Okay.
Oh, they're up on the hill right there.
We found it. The gunfire.
Oh, they're running right at us.
They're like ants.
I think they went down the hill.
You think we could check telegrams, or you think it's too busy?
I'm sure. Listen, I think. Oh. I heard someone screaming out in pain. Maybe get up on the north side by those trees over there.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
We can see everything from here.
I don't see nothing.
Nah, yeah, they're all over there.
Oh wait, no, dude. They're shooting across the way. Oh look, they're at both sides.
Yo, Thrall, thank you for the raid.
Hey, you want a stew? I'm gonna go down and get a stew.
Yeah. Look at them. Moving as a unit. This is the flank of Fenbjorg. There goes the law. They're like right behind this big cliff in front of us.
But I don't know. Is there a good way to get up there?
Look, they're all like running back towards Armadillo right now.
Oh, I see. That looks to be. Is that ours or theirs?
No, that's theirs.
Oh, they're going towards Tumbleweed to get horses.
You remember in Mammoth, California, Minnie's haberdashery?
Yeah. With Senior Bob.
That's right. Well, I guess we could check telegrams now.
Yep. Yep.
I have an idea for a job for you if you're so inclined. Unfortunately, I had quite a long day and I'll be resting up shortly. But if you're around tomorrow, perhaps we can discuss the finer details. You remember that rich guy with his rich wagon?
Uh-huh.
He just telegrammed me for work. We should work with him.
Maybe we should.
Are you a 989? I will see you tomorrow, Mr. Bradshaw. Try calling your horse now. It's too far away.
You think we could get... Do you want a horse for Tumbleweed?
I don't know what happened to Rancho. He was up there. Maybe one of the deputies stole him.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did anyone get shot down? Oh, I didn't look like it.
We can stop by the stables. You hear that?
I don't think we could stop by the stables.
Yeah, maybe it's not a good idea. Oh yeah, they're right there at the gallows. Let's just keep riding by. Let's just. Don't mind us. Just
a good vantage point up here.
let's not go up on the ridge. Uh-oh, the deputies are moving. Uh-oh. We should move the horse. We should really
Get
move
the
the
horse.
horse.
It would be a real shame if they mistook us for them and
We get
massacred
fucking
us.
just shot down. But I think we've been fighting them for 45 minutes, so they just lay into us.
I think they left town again.
All right, this has been going on for a long time.
Holy shit, that was close. I think they're right down this valley.
Yeah, they might be.
Holy shit, look at them.
Oh, look, they are. They're running.
They're running back to Benedict. These guys kind of suck, man. Every fight I had in California ended in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, like. Tumbleweed would roll past us, and we knew it would be over.
They're gonna write stories about this gunfight.
They're not going to stop running until tomorrow. You see anything?
No, they went back to Mercer, I think.
We could go back to our original vantage point.
Maybe they're doubling back to Mercer to get their horses. That would be smart.
Yeah, that would be smart. Whose horse you think this is?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Wait, there's people on the ridge up ahead.
Is there?
I think the deputies are getting their horses.
Oh.
I think they're gonna give up fighting them and chase us.
I mean, I don't see him. Do you see him?
Not anymore.
Let's get this way. Yeah, they're probably right back at Mercer.
You know, apparently some deputy just the other day got brutally massacred here out west.
Yeah, I heard
they
about
like
that.
ripped him open.
Yeah.
Apparently there was like people in the saloon throwing up. Because like his kidneys and guts spill everywhere.
Gross. Oh.
Was that a gunshot?
Well, that's all the deputies right there. Look.
Oh shit, we're like right next to them. Are they carrying someone?
Yeah, they got two of them.
Like two of their own or two bad guys?
I mean, objectively bad guys.
No,
yeah.
they are bad guys. We're the good guys.
Yeah, they got two good guys on their bad guy arms. Ah. Oh shit.
Could you tell if they had the pretty lady?
Yeah, I think they did. I think they had zips. They had two women at least injured. I think they walked out of sight now.
Well, I had $20 on the deputies anyways.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was slightly in their favor. Do you have that Darren guy? Do you know Darren?
No.
Shit. I mean, we could telegram the zip guy and be like, oh my god, I think they got a woman. But he probably already knows. Do we send that or do we not send that? Or do we just leave it be?
I mean, you could let them know. I don't see why that would... All I'm saying is with more of them injured, we get more of the money from this war.
That is true.
Well, that was entertaining.
All right.
Third partying a fight.
I wrote, the deputies, I think they got someone. I'm choking on water.
You included that part in the telegram?
I did, yeah.
I'm impressed that Law didn't get massacred at the fort. Yeah, it was a good gunfight.
I think the deputies are going to walk all the way to Armadillo.
We should like ride right past them and make fun of them.
Then they shoot you off my horse.
They won't shoot me. They know I'm not wanted. I mean, they think I'm not wanted.
Yeah, I don't see him. Do you see him? Would we have passed him yet, or do you think they're still walking?
Nah, they're probably still walking. Why are you taking us through George's Gap?
Just never go through here. And to be honest, I might have like just let the horse take, you know, the way he wanted to go, and I guess this was it. I'm slightly still choking on water. This water, it's killing me.
Chat, I think it's time we make our character. Still stuck between making a new character or
I don't know if they got here yet.
or using Jesse's brother. Sure
See
they
anyone?
wouldn't have gone to Tumbleweed for their horses.
You know, they might have gone to Tumbleweed. This sort of makes sense.
I think that's deputies. Oh, that's the sheriff. We need to go. We need to go.
We gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
We gotta go. We gotta go. He ran right at you like a fucking...
Like an animal. He was frothing.
We'll go
the
over
bit.
them
You
in a
see that?
second, Blip. He probably wanted the $100 back he gave me. He said if I lied to him, I owe him $100.
That's probably what it was.
I mean, technically, I didn't lie because the gunfight extended to the part where I told him you guys would be.
So yeah, they definitely made it to town.
I would break them out, but I don't feel like it.
Yeah, I would break him out, but I want to rob a bank later. Also, I don't think they're wanted for that much.
I don't even know who they are, so genuinely, I don't care.
I wish there was a good place to get advantage on the town. Maybe if we go the other side around, like...
If we go like out towards like that way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking is maybe we like go out towards that way and then we move that way towards the church. And then we can grave rob for a little bit and then
Do you got a shovel?
yeah.
Alright, so we'll go out that way and then head over the hill right over there.
Yeah.
And then make our way over towards the church over there.
Yeah, and then move to the right over there and see what's going on.
And then we'll keep an eye on the town right there.
Yeah, up on that ridge.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah. I sort of want to have a shootout here.
At the circus back there.
I think it'd be really funny.
And we get away by dressing up like clowns.
We're not being seen. You don't see anyone see us, right? You ever done any of this grave robbing?
Nah, I put a lot of people in graves though, mostly cannibals.
They could have cannibal treasures.
They never really had any treasure, just like golden teeth, if anything.
You gotta get a special shovel from Strawberry to do this, right? Special grave shovel. And most of the times you don't find nothing, and then you gotta go to the next grave over. Nope, nothing. This guy was worm-headed.
Theodore Kilbane of St. Louis. 1891. This guy died a long time ago. Came in search of fortune and is still looking. Francis Moon.
Couldn't be me.
Brother of Herbert Moon. Always took a joke too far. Couldn't be me. This person died in 1878. That's like 200 years ago.
It's like 1,000,000 years ago.
Hank McFarlane died of tuberculosis. Consumption got him.
Gross. I found some good graves in Blackwater. I'm not sure there's any good graves out here.
Victoria Bathory of the 10-Ton Gang.
Nope, nothing good.
Gideon Knox. Oh, this guy had to have been rich. Dwight Bundy.
Yeah, probably. Name like Dwight. Probably rich as hell.
Josephine Bird. Jackson Greenwood. Gone fishing. There's a lot of McFarlanes here. I can't read this one. Died of chronic diarrhea. That's rough. Can we go in here? No.
Yeah, I don't think we got nothing.
I mean, these people were all probably poor anyway.
I don't know. Whenever I just think of grave robbing, I think of New Austin. But I guess West Elizabeth's where it's at. Oh well.
There's a lot of horses there.
You could probably sneak it to get a closer look.
Holy shit. He's moving so quick. Oh, there's someone on the roof now.
Which one? Which roof?
Of the sheriff's office. Oh, it's that one you was talking about.
Oh fuck. You're looking right at us.
Get down, get down. Oh, I think they see us. I think we need to run. Are you still in the bush?
I'm in.
What the fuck is happening? Premier Bush RP, baby. You can't see shit. Where did he go? Did he have a headache? Guys, they got mounted sentries on the roofs. I think he snuck into the fucking schoolhouse. Is that door open? Where the hell did he go, man? Oh. I think that's Zip. It's the Riders of Fenbjorg. They're leaving. I hate that the binoculars still make this much noise. Because you can tell when someone's spying. You hit the hotkey, not tab, before you do an animation that forces it away. It won't make noise. So if I drag them like out of my inventory, they won't make noise. What happened to Cal? Bro, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, there he is. Psst. Psst, psst, psst. I'm here. Let's go, let's go. Zip and them rode out of Armadillo.
No, I know. I just tackled them.
Where the hell did you go? They all ran at the bush I was sitting in.
Yeah, they're fucking crazy. Oh, the transport wagon just got here.
Is there like
The transport wagon just got here. The transport wagon just got here.
Just telegram them. I just telegram them.
All right, I don't know if you have a horse or
They're coming
not.
here. They're coming here. We got. I don't have a fucking horse.
Come on,
Wait.
steal one of these horses over here.
Are we helping them?
No. We're just being informants. I think me and Daza here are too hot to trot, possibly.
Yeah, my stomach is killing me.
Oh, I can see it right now. They're saying stuff like "dead man walking, dead man walking." Oh no, it's Nigel.
Where did you go when you were in that bush? How the fuck did you get away?
I fucking bucked it. I hit him with the old Oxnard shuffle, and I was gone. Hit him with some of the classic Camarillo Cabaret. Hit him with some of that Thousand Oaks Thunder, you know what I mean?
Holy shit, I think a train's in town.
Yeah, I think so. Thank God. They use a transport train. Oh,
Man.
God. You didn't hear it?
I heard it. I heard it.
My God.
Huh?
310 to Yuma.
Some say that's the ghost of... It's a ghost train.
How many they got on that train? Is it just two?
All of them.
No, there's 3.
Yeah, there's all alignment, I think.
Is that all 6 of them? Or how many on that transport?
I think they abandoned the town.
They left headed. Alright. I'm gonna send a quick telegram.
All right.
Armadillo is ours now.
Armadillo. More like crimeadillo. Am I right?
I don't like that.
Why not?
You'll stay in here or heading east?
My head's somewhat east. I'm thinking about doing some grave robbing.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head towards thieves and maybe sleep.
Which
that's a good plan.
which people did they get?
They got some. They got Millie.
That's the one that we're not supposed to hit on.
Wait, that's the cute one?
Yep.
And one of Chet's fellas.
Nigel, I think. Or it could have been Eugene.
Yeah, something like that.
So is anyone gonna tell me more about this war that I'm gonna be throwing my life at?
Oh, you've signed up for the war effort, have you?
Yep.
Well, I mean, if there's money to be made, I'm in.
Yeah, well.
Of course there is. It's war, silly. War means
Someone
money.
tried to kill someone's wife.
My wife.
My wife.
That's it? Was that it?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
War.
Well, who's in the right and who's in the wrong? Not that I really care, but
We're the right. We're obviously, because our side's the right side, of course.
I prefer
Do
to
you
be
know
on the
why?
right side of history.
Do you know why it's the right side?
Why?
Because history's written by the victors.
Cucamonga kid, if someone tried to lead your wife or your girlfriend into a dungeon and kill her, you wouldn't like that, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
What if it was us? Like, what if we were the ones who let our wife or girlfriend into a dungeon?
See,
and
I
kill
would.
her?
Well,
Would you
I
do
mean,
that?
besides the
I
killing
mean-
part, You can always have a fun time in a dungeon.
Donjon. I mean, dungeons are hard to come by nowadays. Remember that one time in the San Francisco dungeon?
Yeah, how could I forget?
You had to wear flowers in your hair to get in through the door. It was a secret dungeon. Oh my god! Fucking cat!
Not the cougar I'm looking for. Not the cougar I'm looking for.
It's so big! It's so fast! We got wolves on us too. That's a whole mess. Nice. We're almost under the cover of darkness. That's perfect for grave robbing. I heard you can get some cool stuff from grave robbing, but also people will just pay you for bones. I made $150 off of just bones today.
What are people doing with the bones?
Knick knack paddywhack. They're giving their dog the bones.
You're getting paid by cannibals. That's diabolical.
Well, I mean, I don't think they eat the bones. I think they eat the meat. But I'm selling bones, not meat. I think the doctors are secretly replacing our healthy bones with dead people bones. What do you think?
I think the medical department is just one big cult.
Yeah, probably. Makes sense to me. Oh no! A transport's being held up ahead of us.
Is it? Oh, they got it. Let's see how this goes down.
This fog is unfortunate.
Ah, fuck. We can get a good view here, yeah?
I mean, it's good for the breakout. Bad for us to watch.
Alright, this is the plan. In the cover of the fog, we rush in and save Millie only.
Yep.
But my tummy.
My tummy.
How does your head feel?
I feel fine. I just don't really know who the fuck these guys are.
Well, it's a Zip Quill. Someone who I'd be helping if my stomach didn't fucking hurt.
I think they got a
He'll
poor
probably
man
pay ya.
hostage.
If it's money you want, he'll fucking pay ya. I can't see shit.
I think they're gonna kill this guy.
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, they got the Nigel, but they didn't get Millie.
They got someone?
Yeah, they broke out Nigel or Eugene.
Why the fuck would they break that guy out?
I don't know. Maybe he was looking at more time.
I don't judge things by that. I go off who's more pretty looking.
I mean, yeah. I would have preferred they got Millie out.
Yeah, I broke out this beautiful blonde-haired angel the other day. It's damsel in distress.
Can we go say bye to Millie at least?
Yeah.
Oh, they're already in town. Never mind.
Well, when they passed us when we were in the graveyard.
There's got to be at least like some things of value here.
There's got to be. Oh, look, there's a coffin to our right, though. Someone has been here digging.
I'm gonna get some shut eye. I can barely keep my eyes open. Have fun
All right.
with you digging.
All right, goodbye.
Bye bye.
Good to see you. Dig 'em up, dig it. Dig it up, dig it. Yo, what's in this one? Look at this coffin.
Holy shit, someone left a fucking wedding ring in here.
Losers. Here, pick up that, what am I call it? That whole, that coffin, move it out of the way. Maybe there's another coffin hidden underneath that coffin.
This is my first time doing grave robbing. I didn't know you could pick it up. $1,000 reward for lost gun.
What gun is it? Maybe I have it.
A Schofield with a brown barrel. It's called Ni Nert Go Cur La Chile.
Huh. La Chile.
He is currently office. That's probably offering 1,000 for its safe return. You can place the coffin in your apartment. They probably got on a boat to go to Saint Denis, right?
Yeah, the wagon didn't pass by yet. You think they're
They
recouping
might
on
take
supplies?
a boat or something. Barely marginal bandits. Cannibal attacks Del Lobo.
What? The cannibals are the good guys this time. How'd that happen?
Infestation of lice at Sisika. Yeah, we can't go to Sisika.
Yeah, no, not gonna happen.
Sorry, but who colors their gun brown? There's so many better options. Blue, blackened,
Gotta be
case
some fresh
hardened.
coffins here somewhere. It's a bunch of old, decrepit, broken ones.
You know, every time I kill someone, I add a notch on my cattleman revolver. I keep track of the statistics of how many people I killed.
That's a good idea. I should start doing that. You sure you should be peeing in a graveyard? Bad luck.
Not that one. Anyone here but that one.
Damn it.
That's not the one with the gun and not the one with the hat. Anything else, fair game.
Was that a deputy? What the hell is this grave?
I think someone was staring at us, digging up these graves. She's watching, or she was watching you piss.
Either one is...
Weird.
I mean, I hope they were staring at you digging up the graves. If not, I feel like I kind of was defiled.
Just like these graves.
Have you found anything yet?
I found some earlier, but nothing lately. Just another potato.
I think it's character creation time, guys. Another spire.
How you going?
Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
G'day.
Hello. We're with California and Co. mortuary services, and we're preparing for a funeral tomorrow.
That's right.
Are you one of the guests that they're supposed to be in attendance?
All right. Whose funeral? If you don't mind me asking.
Marty.
His dick died.
His dick died. Okay, that's a very large grave for one penis.
Nah, he meant dad. He has
Oh, dad.
Richard,
right,
yeah.
Yeah, my father
okay,
Richard.
Righto. Well.
We're just trying to figure out which real estate of which grave would fit him the most. I think this one with the hat here.
Yeah, it's like like Goldilocks and the 17 different bears.
Mm-hmm. All right. So how'd your father die?
They tell him.
He was struck by lightning.
Struck by lightning.
But that didn't kill him. He only got charred. The smell attracted every wild animal within a 20-mile vicinity. And they kind of just had a open picnic barbecue with him.
Yeah, that's a damn
He was
shame.
like a quinceañera, but he was the barbacoa.
Oh, I see. Yeah, mate, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop digging.
Oh, yep, no problem.
Yep, thank you. I'm sorry I didn't introduce myself. My name's Deputy Ken Oath, Saints Crossing Sheriff Department.
Hi, Deputy Ken Oath, Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department.
Hand me the shovel, I'll dig. She
I
only.
don't think I caught your names,
They
fellas.
said only you can stop digging.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I don't know if I caught your names.
Oh, I'm Mr. Kidd.
Mr. Kidd. G'day, Mr. Kidd. And you're...
I'm Colorado.
Colorado. Mate, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop digging.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought you were only talking to
I do
him.
have a problem with grave diggers around this area.
That's tragic.
Yeah. No, people sticking their fingers where they don't belong.
My God.
These people are supposed to be laid to rest here, and people are unfortunately digging them up, going through their things. Wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you?
That's
I think
awful.
we do actually. Here, take this. We were in here earlier, and we saw the most ridiculous thing.
Uh-huh.
All right, here.
Actually, wait. Give me 1 second. Just gonna hitch her up.
I was gonna hand it to you from the horse. Okay, I'm
right,
I'm like
all right,
perched
that's
up here
fine.
like a gargoyle. I'm going.
Yeah, you are very, very well balanced.
Thanks. I just don't want to fall on these spikes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, please don't.
real unfortunate. How much do you think a ring like this fetches?
Yeah, we found
Well,
someone had digging up a corpse earlier, and they left a ring and a bunch of other things. It was horrible. The
I see.
atrocities. They were unknown.
Right, so you saw someone digging up a. You saw someone digging up a grave.
We just
Did
found
you...
a coffin, an abandoned coffin.
Right. Right, did you report it?
Yep.
You did? All right.
Yeah, a lady stopped by. She said, "What's happening?" And we say, "Someone's digging up these graves."
Here, hold this. You... Do you have a description of this lady?
Yeah, she was wearing like a blue shawl, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And she had like a brown horse and red hair.
I see.
She had one of them.
She had one of them faces that make you go, eh.
She had like a white belt thing, sash around her hip.
Okay. She a medic, a doctor?
I don't know. We didn't
Not
talk to
sure.
her.
Well, I just, we talked for like a tiny little bit, and then, wah!
Oh, mate, you okay?
Fine, I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Alright,
talked for
fellas,
a little bit.
I think this one's from New Zealand.
Australia, actually.
Fuck.
Wow.
Are those your horses over there?
There's multiple?
I believe. Oh, is it just the one Foxtrotto? Is that yours?
Oh, yeah, that's Feller.
Feller?
Yep.
That's a nice horse. Nice name.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, I like a Foxtrotto. They're a bit small for me, but no, they're nice.
Yeah, you
Would
are
you like
like
to
a
purchase
massively
a
weird
wedding
human
ring?
being.
No, actually, I would not like to purchase a wedding ring because I do believe. Let's be honest here, fellas. I do believe that did you pull that out of the ground just now?
No, it was in the coffin over there.
in the coffin over there. All right. Did you?
Yeah, and
dig up
someone
the
else
coffin?
dug that one up.
Someone else dug that one up. Okay. All right. I would love if you fellas wouldn't mind, because it sounds like you witnessed a crime. So, how long have you been here? What'd you say?
What do you think? Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
5 minutes. Okay.
Like 3 years.
Between 5 minutes and 3 years. Okay, that's a bit of it's a very broad range of time.
Since
right, so I did just check with
1901.
Zipline and it was you've been in this graveyard since 1901.
Oh, I thought you meant in the crossing.
Oh no, sorry, mate. I mean,
I've been in the cross for
in
like
this
6
graveyard here.
days.
Oh well, welcome.
Nice.
Nice weather we got. So what I'm gonna ask you to do, if you fellas don't mind, because you witnessed a crime, would you mind coming down with me to the sheriff's office? I can take that wedding ring off your hands, because it does sound like someone's dug that up from some lovely person who's been laid to rest here.
We should
So I'd
do
just like
that.
to grab a
Plus,
statement.
that's like right next to the Undertaker's where we work.
Oh, you work at the Undertaker's?
Yeah. That's why we're preparing for
Oh.
that funeral tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, grouse. Right, brilliant. Okay, if one of you want to hop on my horse, you can...
Not it.
Well, do you at least want to see the coffin we found? It's just on the other side over here.
Yep.
It is right
No,
here,
happy to.
yeah.
All right, yeah, come around.
All right, you just want to stay on the ground for me, fellas?
Sure. All right, you go to the left side. I mean, you go to the right side. I'll go to the left side, and then what do we say? Maracas, pull guns.
All right.
Yeah, this is it right here.
All right, grouse, thank you.
It has
And
like
you said,
a
did you...
engraving on it. Look at
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like there was a bunch of stuff in there, to be honest. Like we moved some things around, to be honest. Like, you know, I don't know if you're looking in there, but there was like
Yeah,
a small
some
little
yarrow
sombrero.
and a lasso. Okay.
There's stuff like that. But we also found a pair of maracas.
Right. Okay. All right.
maracas.
Ba ba ba.
Okay.
What do maracas sound like?
I think I've been... Yeah, I think I've been more than reasonable. So how are we gonna... Let's talk this out?
I think we put. I
Okay.
think we stuff them in the coffin and put it back in the ground.
I'm gonna level with you, mate. I think that coffin's a little bit
It's
small
too
for me.
small. What if
Mm-hmm.
I got an idea?
Yep.
Let's say, hold him here, hold him here.
All right.
What's your name, deputy?
Ken Oath, Saints Crossing Sheriff Department. What was your name? It was, you did tell me I've...
Oh, I'm the
Apologize, I've
Cucamonga
forgotten.
Kid.
Cucamonga Kid. That's a bit of a mouthful.
Yeah, I
How'd
mean,
you get that name?
oh, from California.
Yep.
The Cucamongas in California?
Yeah, Rancho Cucamonga.
Just gonna pay you down real big. You have anything that's gonna poke, prod, or stab me by any chance?
As in, well, I've got a knife.
Whose fingerprints are these?
Honestly, I could not tell you. I've had those in my pocket for about a month.
Why do you have so many
I've been
guns?
unwell, so I'm a deputy.
Jesus Christ.
How many guns they got?
They got at least 3.
Why are you carrying 3 guns?
Well,
There's
I
too
mean,
many
I suppose
guns.
now. I suppose I'm not carrying any guns right now. I was moving them from. I was shuffling them from my horses. So
What's this document folder you got here? I don't care. Listen. We're here for a good time, not a long time.
right.
So, pick up that coffin.
Okay.
How much
Can I put
money
my
did
hands
they
down?
have?
Yeah, put him down slowly, slow like.
All right.
Molasses, like.
Molasses, like okay. All right.
I've always wanted to try something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now try to lift it towards your back. I want to
Yep.
lean that. Does this do anything? That makes you
Yep.
drop it. Damn it. All right.
I've dropped it. Yep.
I was gonna have you walk it into town like some sort of weird coffin bear.
Yeah. No, I think that'd be. You know, I'm pretty big, but I'm not quite so big as I can hold it between my. Yep.
That'd have been pretty.
Wait,
neat,
I
though.
want to see if they got any
Would be,
food. I'm
pretty
kind of
neat.
hungry.
Yeah, I'm sort of. Yeah, it's been hard work out here to be honest.
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
So I'm the California
worked out a
kid,
bit
by
of
the way.
California kid and the Cucamonga kid.
Holy shit! You got so many bullets. Whose tooth
Yep.
is this? Are you sure you haven't been grave robbing?
I gave them.
No,
that
you're
earlier.
yeah. Your friend gave me that.
We're gonna make a deal. You
Yep.
paid $25 for the ring. Ain't that
Okay.
lovely?
Yep. Good old fashioned American capitalism.
And
Yep.
finally, I have a shotgun there, so my bandolier makes sense.
Righto.
$25 for the ring.
So,
That's a
you
good
fellas
deal.
know the, yep, fair enough. I mean, it,
So
Okay,
besides
so
this,
are you
how's
gonna-
your day going?
look pretty good. I was, writing it down actually to meet another deputy. So,
Oh, is it Elise?
no, I don't think, well, I wasn't
You know
writing it to meet
Elise?
Elise, but, Boswell?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know Boswell. She was, she actually trained me.
You know, she's pretty sweet, ain't she? I mean, I'm just saying, like me and her we've been corresponding via Telegram,
Mm-hmm.
and to be honest,
You don't fucking smoke. You're just trying to look cool in front of the deputy.
so anyway,
That's
as
right.
I was saying,
Yep. You all right there, mate?
yeah, great. Anyways, as I was saying, you know, me and Boswell, we're getting pretty serious. I think, you know, we're gonna go to the moving picture shows pretty soon,
Righto.
and then I might try to hold her hands without gloves on.
I see. Actually, wait. Is this Boswell the older or the younger?
Well, I mean,
Wait, there's a
the younger
sister?
one.
Which
Is there a
one's-
sister? Which one's hotter?
Mate, you're asking the wrong person. They're not exactly my type.
Oh. Mm.
Yeah. Well, because you know, one of them's marrying a woman, pretty sure. So I don't know if you're her
Nice.
type, but I do
Probably
know there's
not.
a yeah. If you're talking about her sister, I haven't actually met her.
Oh, is the pigtails? One pigtails.
No, I don't think I've met her. No.
Oh, I was hoping for like the insider scoop and stuff.
Right. Yeah. No. No, I think that she's on a. I reckon she might be on a different shift. I haven't had the pleasure yet.
Well, what is her sister like? Because like sisters have bonds.
Apparently
and
women.
then- well, I mean, other than women, you know, if they got bonds, then you can kind of figure out some information.
Are they more like Bonds girls, or are they more like gold bars girls?
I couldn't tell it honestly. I don't really. Besides a professional setting, I don't really know them very well.
Hmm.
So,
There, Cucamonga, ask him important questions.
Mhm.
Don't mind me.
What's your favorite color?
My favorite color is actually sort of like a silver, I think. Mr. California. Okay, all right. I was gonna say if you're gonna stick your hands in my pockets again, you're gonna have to buy me dinner. But
Nope.
Right. Well, I mean that'll teach them, you know, to wear boots instead of shoes.
I saw them laces and I went, got them.
Do we need them cuffed still? I think the actually no, because then they
They've
can just
got a
untie
knife,
their
yeah,
shoes.
they just cut their shoelaces.
okay. All right.
Well,
so,
we're like actually not. We're the good guys, by the way.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
we're-
We are the good guys, yeah.
Yeah, because good
like-
guys definitely cuff up deputies and dig up.
It
dig
was a
up people's graves.
misunderstanding.
Yeah, well, to
That's
be
what I'm saying,
fair,
okay.
we didn't even get to dig up any coffins because they're all desecrated and fucked up. Somebody got here first and ruined everything.
Yeah, sounds like. God forbid.
Bud, yo.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid. But when
Yeah.
I say we're the
No,
good
just,
guys, I mean like we don't what don't we do? We don't hurt deputies. That one fell off
right.
the bridge by their own
Yeah, that's
accord.
true. The one person that fell off the bridge, the Rory person, the one that we met handcuffed, and then someone shot some bullets, and then their horse jumped off of Bard's Crossing, and they fell at least like 30 feet into the hard, cold pavement.
Right. That was an accident.
Yeah.
Well, we weren't the ones that shot, so.
Yeah, it
I
was
see,
basically
okay.
not us. It was everyone else.
Right. Everyone else, are you riding with other people or?
I mean, you probably got like paperwork on that and stuff, probably.
Yeah, most likely.
The spawn of Satan.
Yeah, there's like 2 deputies there. Besides, apparently that one didn't wake up yet. The one that opened up like a blooming onion.
That's. Well, to be fair,
That's
once
very
again, it
descriptive.
wasn't our fault.
Yeah, no, I believe you. Yeah, especially if you're with
And-
other people, things happen.
I'm hoping for a speedy recovery.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, what do you know about Van Horn?
Not much, to be honest. I know that most of the people who are running the place have since gone to TCK or are
Interesting.
in. Oh, hello there.
I'm looking right at your belly button so I can tell if you're
Yep,
telling the
that's,
truth or not.
Yep, that's a bit. Yep, right at my belly button.
Be a shame if someone were to put someone else's lint in there, huh?
I would really, really appreciate it if you didn't touch my belly button, mate. I understand I'm not exactly in a position to bargain, but that would be extremely
Yo,
uncomfortable.
take care, bud.
Well, see, now we know they're uncomfortable about their umbilical hole.
Yes. Yep. I'm. That's definitely the that's definitely the problem. Yep. Fellas, can we
Yeah, let's just wrap this up.
Let me tell you
let's
something.
let's just
Yeah, I mean-
yes, Mr. Cucamonga, yes.
Let me tell you something.
Yep, I'm listening.
You think it's easy out here in these streets of, in the streets of Rancho Cucamonga?
Well, it's not been super easy for me so far, so I can't imagine why it necessarily would be.
It ain't sweet, you know.
It's sour.
Yeah, trying to feel at least nobody's bitter about it,
Bitter like this beer. I don't usually make these faces, just this one's old.
Yeah, that's like the hardest cider you could find.
That's gross.
But
Why are you drinking
also,
old beer? You can get a new beer in town, although, to be fair, if you're wanted, it's probably not the best idea.
we were wanted once by a girl named Susie. Then she played us both like a fiddle.
Ended up running away with Raul Dominguez of all people.
As they say in California, she was for the trails. Yep.
I think the meaning may be lost on me, but that's fine. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I necessarily need an elaboration on that. I'm Australian. A lot of Americanisms are kind of lost on me.
Well, I hear the
was
clock
loosey-goosey.
ticking.
Yeah, I think that's the church bells. There's gonna be like a church progression or something soon. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, most likely.
All right, what was your name again?
Ken Oath.
Bye,
My
Ken.
pleasure, Ken. You're lovely.
Hooroo, fellas.
He's just Ken.
Did you get their guns?
Oh yeah, I got I also got their hotel room key.
Do they have a spare Lancaster?
Yeah, you want one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go to repeating shotgun. Some aloe vera. Reach out to me. I'll hand it over.
I don't feel like doing that right now.
Oh. What about now? You want double action?
Hell no. That's just like a fancier cattleman, but they made it worse.
Also, reach out to me. Look at how. Look at this. Look at that. What they've labeled this key. In case I had any doubts, where I might need to look.
Oh, okay, perfect. Wait, we can get rich. They probably have like 1 million more guns in there.
Yeah, we could go directly there. Do you think we should try to sneak into town? Just
Maybe a little bit later. I'm getting awfully tired.
yeah, maybe another time. Go in there, sneak in there, start stealing furniture. Trying to think, there was a little hideaway place I saw earlier that I thought
What
was
if
pretty
that's
cool.
the only key they have, where they can't get into their home now?
That'd be really funny. That's our home now. The landlord's gonna tell them too bad. All right, look at this. The ultimate hideaway. What do you think?
I claim the tent.
Damn it, all right.
I don't think I've ever used a long arm on Cucamonga. Alright, chat. It's character creation time.
All right. Anyways, good night.
Yeah, I'll see you on the morrow.
We prepare for war
That's right.
against one of the most well-known outlaw cities. Why? Because someone asked us to.
Yeah, sure. And then once we get rich from them, if we feel like they're not paying us enough, we can just rob them mid-gunfight.
That's right. They'll never expect it.
Alright, guys. Character creation time. Alright, this is Elijah Valentine. You guys could take a look at him. He kind of looks exactly like Jesse, but older. Not as emo either. What's his voice? I'm still working on it. I was gonna do something. I'm not good with voices. I was just gonna do something simple like, "Where's my brother at, Hooper? I know you would know what happened to him, Hooper." Something like that. No, I'm trying to figure out if we're gonna use him or make a new character. Let me go through some of these traits. Let me see if they'll... Kind of looks like Jimmy's new character, Seth. You want to walk through, okay? Yes, hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some water first, guys. Give me a second. All right. Let's do this. Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, so, first things first.
Well,
the
wait,
idea
before
of-
we start, is this
Oh,
all fine
okay.
to be streamed?
The Discord itself?
Like the
creation, yeah. There's
yeah,
only
yeah.
there's only one thing that you'll want to keep secret. So if you think that somebody else in the caravan is gonna somehow find out that secret from VOD watching you, then we could mute that part. But everything else besides the one thing is freely public information. So,
All right, cool.
there's no traitors or anything like that in this group. Like, there's no secret like you're the working against the goal of the group. It's just there's a system I've developed that people should find out what those quirks are on their own in roleplay, so it's like a fun surprise. You know what I mean?
All right, cool.
Yeah. Remember how, like, in the Bowser Boys, you were trying to guess each other's traits and, you know, like, figure out like why, for instance, Levi was like hungry all the time. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is a little lighter version of that. The unique quirks are essentially sort of the fun meat and potatoes mechanic, whereas everything else is like a inspiration to help you build your character.
All right, cool.
So you got where you want to go to is you want to go to the tables channel under the first category.
All right, hold on. All right.
And this was developed for like making a new character in mind. If you've already got ideas for Jesse's brother, you know, you might be able to work it in there. But I will say, like, some of the unique quirks in particular are kind of also made for you to build a character around, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, you could give Jesse's brother one of these unique quirks if you want to, but some of them are pretty extreme. And some of them are a little less extreme. So
Right.
Some are very. I guess what I'm saying is some are very character defining, and some are a little less character defining. And also, we're coming in from the north, and the entire goal of the caravan is to not stay in the crossing. So if you want Jesse's brother to stay in the crossing, you probably don't want to bring him in with the caravan. The whole goal of the caravan is going to be, essentially, we've been promised, well, we all signed, essentially, like an agreement with like a lawyer to have a purchased plot of land in a land that is basically past the crossing. The crossing is like a stopover for us, and our goal when we get here is to accrue everything we need to leave.
All right, cool. You said it's fine if I just show like the
Yeah, if you want to just stream like the Discord, I think it's fine. There's nothing really here that's secret.
Alright.
I have kept the quirk information private, so nobody can see it.
Well, my red M crashed. That's good.
It's okay. You won't need to use the actual character creator until you've rolled up this stuff anyways. So I find it's easier to roll everything out, and then you'll start to formulate a picture of this person that you want to make like in your head as you're doing it.
That's how I kind of wanted to do it. Okay, hold on. Professional streamer, I know what I'm doing.
I believe you. There's you probably want like a notepad somewhere to write some stuff. The stuff down that I can talk. You want to write stuff down on a notepad when you roll them so that you can all have it listed somewhere.
Alright, bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. Okay.
Professional cropping job.
There we go.
All right, so you want to click on that roll of die.net, unless you have a preferred dice roller.
No, this will do. This will do.
All right, cool.
So the first one's a D30, right?
A D30, yeah. So the core values are essentially, you'll notice some crossover with personality traits and core values, and that's okay. The core values are basically, you're gonna love me using this word, the principle of which your character is founded on. So like, yeah. So like this is your this is what you hold in above all else, like the core of your character. Like you sort of revolve around this sort of thing, and you hold it the most. You know, it's not to say that you'll uphold this over every single thing else, but it's what you know. It's either like an aspiration or like just what you hold the most valuable in your life. So,
bro, if it lands on romance, I'm gonna.
Well, read romance, because romance isn't just the general sense of the word, like loving somebody else. Romance is like it's like a feeling of romance. It's like you know, like the definition of the word is more than just actual like love. It's essentially just it's feelings of adventure. You know, yeah, I guess feelings of adventure is like the best way I suppose I can describe the definition. That isn't just, I mean, passion, excitement. Those usually come with actually loving somebody, right? Hence the word romance is usually attributed to it. But it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be you're trying to flirt with everybody. You know what I mean? That isn't necessarily what it means. And these are all pretty flexible in that way.
All right. All right, chat, here we go. You guys ready? We're going to roll for it.
Don't think, by the way, that you need to stick with what you roll.
No, we got to stick with it.
Because, again, you might get some conflicting rolls.
Here we go. 25.
25 is hedonism.
Oh, perfect.
The other side of what you were thinking for romance. But not-
Self-indulgence,
Yeah.
giving into vices, addictions, or pleasures frequently.
Basically, you have no it could be giving into addictions very easily. It could be essentially you like to blow off steam a whole bunch. And however you want to blow off steam is up to how you want your character to do so. Those are just like suggestions there.
Amazing. Okay, wait. Yeah, no. All right, let's stick with it. Let me write these down. Hold on.
Specky's already rolled a few characters in case he needs to be a civilian or a gunschlinker.
Gunschlinker.
So as you guys know, the caravan is we obviously have to abide by the rules. So only 10 people in the caravan can actually actively do crime, and 5 of the people in the caravan will have to be essentially pure civilian. It doesn't mean that they can't benefit from like the crime that those people are doing and live with those people, you know what I mean? But they just can't actively do crime in the usual way that you think, right? Like they're not going to go out shooting anybody, they're not going to go moonshining or anything like that, but like they'll be there for when the other 10 are they'll be like the family members, people related to that like are maybe retired or things like that. The people who run the caravan essentially probably be what they would be.
Right. Okay. This next one.
All right, so positive and negative traits. So the first number or the first word on the left side is the positive trait attributed to that number, and then the negative is the one after the slash. So the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna roll 3 positive traits. You're gonna roll a d50 3 times. So if you just
Okay.
want to roll once and then check, and then roll again and then check, or if you just want to roll all 3 of them, I got my eyes on the list. So
All right. We'll do one at a time. One at a time.
All right.
44.
44. Trustworthy is your first positive trait.
Oh wait, hold on. My alarm's going off. Give me a second.
I can hear it.
Someone breaking into my fucking house. Hold on.
Get his replica cattleman and beat them over the head with it. Pistol whipping. A trustworthy hedonist. Hedonism is really just it's just you got no real limiter on enjoying yourself. So it's not inherently like an evil thing. Like most of the core values aren't inherently evil. It's just, if he's got a vice, he does it a lot. Maybe he's got a whole bunch of them. Maybe he smokes, drinks, gambles, who knows? Yeah, you can always trust that he will put his vices first. That's a good way to put it. Sorry. Opening my blanched almond slivers, whatever these are. You know, it's funny, chat, is one of the unique quirks is definitely an opium addiction. So let's hope he doesn't roll that. In fact, I'll make him re-roll it if he rolls that.
All right, I didn't have to smoke a robber, guys.
Hey, Tibbs.
It was my brother.
Ksinz's alarm in his house is going off.
We're
so he's
good.
checking
We're
it.
good.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. It wasn't a burglar.
No, no burglar. Okay, what was it? What did I land on?
Trustworthy.
44. Trustworthy.
Hmm.
All right. I mean,
Like I was explaining to chat, your core values aren't inherently evil. Just because you like to enjoy yourself a whole bunch doesn't mean you're like, you know, trustworthy. Hedonism isn't like a doesn't make any sense or anything.
yeah. No, I like the
Alright, roll
two. I
again.
think those two would be good together, honestly.
Next roll.
All right, here we go, guys.
For your second positive trait.
25.
25. Decisive.
Okay.
You know for damn sure when you're gonna go indulge your vices.
Wait, no, I like this already. All right, we go again.
Yeah, last positive.
41.
One. Solemn. Okay.
I'm just making like a greedy version of Mills.
So solemn, well, I don't know. Solemn isn't necessarily. I mean, it can be. A lot of people think of it as like being stoic or like not serious. You know what I mean? Or not cheerful, or maybe even monotone.
Right.
But solemn can also mean dignified, like formal or sincere.
No, these are good. These are good. All right, now we're
All right.
rolling for the
Negative traits.
negatives. All right, cool. Here
Two
we go.
negative traits.
Oh, only two?
Only two, yeah.
All right. 49.
49.
Arrogant.
Yep.
Let's go. Arrogante. Let me put these down here. All right, one more. 28.
28 is honest. Makes sense with trust. Wait, sorry. It's
Wait, no,
negative.
mannerless.
Mannerless. You've got no manners.
Bro, this is literally like an untrustworthy Mills. Mills had no manners.
No,
He's
it
just an
is a
asshole.
trustworthy. It is a trustworthy.
Oh, self-indulged Mills, I should say.
Okay, all right. What do you want to reroll any of these?
Mm-mm.
If you want to play like a different
Fuck it,
character?
we ball now.
All right, okay. All right, so the next table is just side hustles. This is simply a table for people that this is something for you to do whenever like the main group isn't around. Because one thing I want to stress with this group, one thing that Peppa wants to stress as well, that you guys should be autonomous. Like we shouldn't have to wait for anybody to log
100%,
on to want to play these characters. And let me tell you, with the unique quirk system I've developed, depending on which one you roll, it could hinder you a lot in crime, or it could not hinder you as much in crime. But the goal with this group isn't to go like months without getting caught. You know, it's to meet our goals at our own pace to get out of the crossing, essentially.
Right.
So, but we shouldn't. There's always going to be a force of personality. There's always going to be people that like other people to listen to more than anything else. But there shouldn't be a character that is dependent on this group working. So we want everyone to be autonomous. We don't need to feel like anyone else is around for us to do our thing. And if somebody dies or something like that, then the group doesn't fall apart. That is the hope here with us. And hell, even if the group doesn't achieve its objective in like getting the goals we're going to set, as long as some characters come out from this like as an actual living, breathing character, like in the crossing, then it was a success, right? So.
Well, that's kind of what I was saying earlier on stream. Like, obviously the caravan has the goal of leaving the crossing. I was kind of saying though, I want this character to be, like, I want to play it like it's gonna be my next main character, right? So,
okay, all right.
Going with like the mentality that even if the goal for the caravan is to leave the crossing, I'm gonna go with the like goal in my head that this is the character that I'm gonna be playing full time. So
okay, well even then, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just saying I think that'll help me going forward.
Okay, yeah. Well, so I've got another trait gang group on the back burner after this one. After this is like if we're all dissolved or if we succeed or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, and the other characters have like amalgamated into society, yada yada. So I've got more than that. I'm thinking Peppa wants to lay out some like perma conditions for people, but I'm not too sure. Regardless, don't feel like, you know, if this has to be that character.
No, I genuinely, I'm up for anything. One of my like big regrets is not being able to finish the Bowser Boy story, just because I got caught up in finishing Mills' story. So like,
I mean,
I really
I know the Bowser
through.
Boys. I know the Bowser Boys also. That was one of those examples, right? Like if Bowser isn't around, or his second in command, like you have a little bit of a stall, right? Because like the goal there is to like be in debt to him, right?
Yeah.
So. All right. So side hustles, like I said, there's something to focus on, like when nobody else is around. Maybe it's a mechanic on the server that you haven't really engaged with, or something like that, or just more role play for your guy to focus on. So you can roll this if you want to, or if there's something on there that interests you. I mean, you can just pick it. I'm not too worried about side hustles. And don't worry about rolling something that somebody else has, obviously, because if you rolled Moonshine or somebody else did, then you can just work on it together. So.
All right, cool. So this one is a D14.
Correct.
All right. All right, guys, here we go. D14. Let's see what we get. 10.
Unlicensed practitioner, which means you are one of those nasty criminal doctors.
Oh my god. Okay, wait.
You're gonna have to learn medical roleplay, buddy. And when
Don't
I say
worry,
medical roleplay, I mean...
I watch ferrets do plenty.
Well, there you go. You have an idea, at least. You know, if worst comes to worst, just pump them full of strawberry extract, right?
Yeah, that's right. That'll work out well.
That's not working, give him some grapeseed extract. That doesn't actually solve anything, it just is a painkiller, but, you know.
It'll be perfect with his, like, self-indulging, and I'll be like,
yeah,
if you ain't paying me, you ain't getting fucking operated on.
I need that money for whatever shit you spend it on.
Yeah.
For your
Alright,
vice.
Cool.
I hope you roll one of the addiction quirks. Actually, no, I don't, because then you're just making 0 again.
Wait, do I roll again for this one?
No.
Okay.
You're doing side hustles. All right. Outlaw past. This is again just this is a more of a suggestion thing. This is mostly for the more criminal characters here. It sort of helps you formulate a background. You can see the prompts here. Your past should always answer the question: why are you an outlaw? Right. So why are you the way that you are?
All right, cool. So this one's out of 10.
Yes.
Here we go. 2. Grew up an outlaw and have been one your whole life. Something went bad with your old posse and you fled. They possibly aren't ready to let you go.
So, this to me strikes with the caravan setting. It's very possible that nobody in the caravan knows this, right?
Right. Okay.
Like,
so, like, he hides it, kind of.
Right. This is a past that is like a history from possibly even before the caravan. So yeah. So maybe they don't know that you have some unpaid debts to your old posse. Maybe that could be like character's way in the future or something like that. But growing up an outlaw, so I guess you're a little bit more used to the outlaw life, whereas some of the other characters in the caravan might not be. You know, maybe they're pushed
Right.
into this from how the caravan starts.
Oh, dude, I got so many. This is so cool because I already have so many fucking ideas.
Yeah, and what's even cooler is those ideas can change depending on how everyone else's rolls too.
True, true.
All right, so we'll save you unique quirks for last here because that's the bread and taters here. Down below,
alright.
I want you to show down below player-to-player relationship table. This here is a very interesting one. This is something that you're probably going to be rolling whenever other people make their characters. If you decide how you want your character to are previously established with them, right? Then you can roll on this table here to establish a relationship. As far as I know, only like 2 people have made their characters, or 3, including me, I guess. But if you decide you want to just leave it to a roll of the dice, how you should feel about somebody else in the caravan, and you don't know, then you could just roll this. And if it doesn't make sense, obviously don't go with it. Like obviously, you know, if you roll married couple with somebody and it doesn't make any sense because you didn't pre-establish.
Specky,
that,
we're
don't
getting
do that.
married. Get ready.
But yeah, this is more of a chart for you're planning with somebody else in the group. Maybe you fleshed out your character like mostly, and you decide that you and like I don't know, High Priest or Specky want their characters to be related to each other or know each other beforehand coming in, because we should all know each other to some degree on the caravan already.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
All right. So so that's just there, just to keep in mind. But we will roll your unique quirk now.
Hold
so
on. Before I kind of want to go
Yep.
over some of these because
Sure, yeah.
it's so cool. So guys, we got like all of these are left out until you figure out who you're gonna be beefing with
Yeah.
or whatever this is, right?
Essentially, it's kind of like okay, everybody's made their character. Okay, I want to roll this. I see like X has made their character. I want to know how my character feels about X before coming in, right? They don't have to know what you roll on this, right? Unless it doesn't make any sense. Like married
Yeah.
couple, obviously, is pretty much the only married couple and divorce is pretty much the only thing here. Maybe lover also that is like, you know, oh they should know that beforehand. You know, there's a couple options like that on here, but there are some here that like secretly in love or secretly hates. You know what I mean? That they don't have to know about that you can roll.
All right, yeah, that's fair. So yeah, there's bickers with, secretly in love, secretly hates, competitive rival, blames for a past event, knows a dark secret, ignores or ridicules. Bro, these are all so good. Good friends. Bah, we don't want any of these, the good ones. We want the bad ones. Lifelong friend. Okay, wait, no, that is cool too. Yeah, there's a lot here. We'll save this for once everyone has their characters ready.
There are some repeat options, Flickle, because those repeat options are there to... They're a higher chance of getting rolled, essentially. They're just more common things. The double-ups are intentional. It's like a traditional RPG table. All right. So, the unique quirks. This is an actual mechanical system that I will have to... Well, I mean, it's self-explanatory if you read it, but it's just easier to explain in voice. So there are 40 unique quirks. Hence the name, they are all unique. If you roll something and you get that quirk, you will know that nobody else has that quirk. If you click on that Google Doc, you will see who's already rolled their unique quirks. This is the only thing that is public about it. So you want to go down to the bottom, there's a tab called Unique Quirks. This is just a copy of the tables I have. At the bottom on
At the very bottom,
Google
you said?
Sheets. Yeah, there are tabs at the bottom. You're looking for unique. Oh, don't scroll.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
it's like under the table.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Traits. Okay, which one do you want me to click?
Unique quirks or quirk list, whatever it's called.
There we go.
Yeah. So these are the people that have already
I
rolled their
see.
quirks. Yeah, there are 40 of them. The only thing you get to know is the number they rolled. You don't know what the quirk is. You're gonna have to find out in character.
Hold on, let me expand this so they can actually see. Wait, should I metaguard this?
It really only is telling the number of quirk they rolled, honestly. So it's not really
Alright,
anything. I mean, it's just who's rolled their character so far to that degree. So
Okay.
PB, Specky, me, Ashen, and Peppo is on the list too. He's already rolled his.
Alright.
So the
So,
example here is that-
for example, if say I rolled 28 and Ashton already has that, that one's locked in,
We're
so I gotta
re-rolling.
roll again.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Exactly. And I won't tell you what it is. So.
Alright. Okay, so 1 out of what?
Before we get into that, there's a specific mechanics with this specific
Okay,
mechanic here. So the quirks, I'll just read this blurb, but they're exclusive to one member of the gang at a time. They are compulsory and will probably get you into trouble. This is the intent. This is basically a character flaw for the most part. Like, these are things that your character might just struggle with, or maybe there are things, they're quirks, they're tics, you know what I mean? Compulsions. So you may attempt to resist a quirk's compulsion if you want to, because, you know, sometimes getting into trouble is more interesting, by rolling a d20. You know about the roll command in game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what you're going to use. If you want to resist it, you need to score a 15 or higher on that roll. If you resist, you stave off the quirk for up to half an hour. Some quirks differ. They all differ mechanically. You get 1 veto per day/session if you don't like the results of a roll. Some quirks give you more vetoes because they come up more commonly. So basically, if you roll something and you're like, nah, this would be bad for story, and you're abiding by the dice roll, then you get 1 veto to say, nah, I'm going to resist it because... Right, yeah. So you're going to have to, like, think, you know, do I want to use my veto now, or will a more important part happen later on where it'd be more important for me to use the veto?
Wait, so how often do we roll for this?
It depends on your quirk, which is why some quirks get more vetoes than others. But the base rule is you get 1 veto per session.
So, okay, hold on. I'm just making sure I
Yeah.
understand. So we roll for the quirk now, and then like on a, like, say you're in a interaction where you want to see if the quirk is like really gonna spike up, then you roll for it.
No, it's if you're trying to resist that quirk, you're resisting that compulsion.
Okay.
You should play adhering to these quirks as much as you possibly can.
Right.
This roll is if you don't want to do it because you think, you know, no character is going to adhere to a quirk so much that it's going to self-harm them, right? You know,
Right.
that obviously, you know, like if you're a criminal and you get the quirk, I'll spoil for you, you get the quirk that is, you are literally incapable of lying, and you're talking to, say, a deputy, you know what I mean? Feasibly in that situation, you're not stupid. You want to lie to this guy, but you just struggle with
So then
with
you roll
lying.
for it. Yeah, I got you.
There you go. You got it. Yeah.
Your quirk is you just can't stop looking at my character's ass. Yo, Zeus! Previous divorce, eh? Previous fling?
But yeah, all right. So again, if you don't, some of these quirks are more extreme than others. If you don't think it fits the character, it makes no goddamn sense, then you're free to reroll. This one I emphasize especially because there's a lot of cool mechanics, and there's a lot of weird ones. So,
all right, I'm gonna roll. Okay, let's roll for mine, and I'm completely fine with my chat and you knowing my quirk.
Well, Zeus is in the group, and Specky is also in the group.
Yeah, for any of you fuckers that don't want to know, bounce. Good riddance.
You don't technically need to, but
yeah, you could just mute up.
I mean, you're gonna, yeah, okay, yeah. Mute up. It's a good idea. And for chat who isn't muting, don't put any specifics about the mechanic that will be revealed when you react.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me ask, guys. Guys, would you guys rather have it just be a surprise and we explore it in RP? And I can metaguard it right now. Only me and Tanixion will know, or do you guys want to know? Like these fuckers, they can't help themselves. Look at them all.
I know, but like, again, it really only matters to people who are going to be in the group, because some of these quirks, will fucked up.
Nah, it's all right, Tibbs. It's majority want to know. We're good. All right, mute up everyone who doesn't want to know. Okay, let's do it. All right, what's the roll? It's a D
D40.
D40, okay.
40 of these bad boys. Let's see what you get.
All right, here we go. 31.
Okay, let's see. 31. Interesting. You kind of already have a character who has this trait. Kind of.
What is it?
Calvin is kind of like this. Kind of. I say kind of. 31 is clean freak. You cannot stand filth. If you or your horse is dirty in any capacity, mud, clay, blood, etc., your biggest priority is to clean yourself or your horse. This includes if your character has mud on them from walking in Valentine or clay on them in roads. You usually always wear gloves and obsessively clean your guns more than you need to. You go out of your way to avoid people and things who are dirty, even if it's just standing a bit further away than normal.
Wait, but this could go hand in hand with like the medic thing.
It'd be very funny, actually, because you're a clean freak.
That I hate operating on people.
Because it's so messy and bloody, yeah.
Interesting.
You could have the knowledge of operating on somebody, but have to roll to resist stop operating on them because, like, they squirted blood on you or something, to go clean yourself immediately or something like that. Like, this is an obsessive compulsive disorder, right? Most of these are, right? So this is like a, like, if you fall in Valentine running away from a bank robbery and you are muddy, right?
Yeah.
Your biggest fucking priority is to wash yourself. Like, you want to get away, but you want to get away directly to the nearest bathhouse.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, your survival instincts are still there, but if say you've got mud slopped on you from Valentine mud after running away from a bank robbery, you've gotten away, you don't care what everyone else is saying, you need to go to the parlor house or wherever it is, find the nearest bath and scrub yourself down until it hurts.
All right, yeah, I'm cool with that. That's good. I think I could cook with this.
All right. It's one of the simpler ones, but very standard. Good. Very easy to work into your roleplay.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I feel like this one's not even that like crazy to metaguard, right?
Oh, to metaguard? No, I mean,
I guess it could play into the roleplay a lot with the
fun part about these things are this one is tame enough that somebody might just think that you rolled it as a personality trait or something. You know what I mean? Or like you've come up with it because of your personality traits. Let's see here. table. Let's put you down. That's 31. Okay. Go. Okay, all right. So with all these things in mind, with these personality traits, etc., you can now go into character creation and try to formulate what you want to do with it. If you still want to wait for other people to make their characters and see what they've got, what they've rolled, you can. So the character creation channel under the Caravaner group is for you to put notes down so that other people can see, so that they say, oh, would it be fun if we're related to each other? Or maybe, you know, my character's similar to this, you know what I mean? Like, and work it together to see if there's any prior relations there, like brothers, sisters, daughters, fathers, etc.
Right. I think considering my character, I feel like he kind of got most of the fucking, like, lone wolf traits. I think I'm just gonna go straight in and make them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, you can still. I think your looks for your character only really matter if you want to be related to somebody, right?
Right.
That's really the only coordination you really need.
All right. I think I'm just gonna go straight in.
Welcome back, Zeus. Zeus, do you want to? If you want to, Zeus, I don't want to take over your stream or anything, Ksinz. But I mean,
No,
the
it's
character, the channel's open, Zeus. If you want to just do your character now while he's making his dude. Welcome.
What words are banned in chat that I can say real loud?
We don't like
False.
Oh fuck. He got it. Well, I'll see you guys on Kick.
I'm trying to name my Onyx character. I don't have a clue.
John Onyx.
Yeah, right. That should be the name, dude.
Honestly, we laugh at that, but
hard.
that's a unique fucking name.
I know.
As common as a
Messaging
name in real life that John is,
right now.
nobody wants to be named John in any roleplay setting. So when you name your character John, people will remember who they are. Very funny. All right, Zeus, you got a notepad down?
Yeah, I got my own open.
Sick. How late did you come in on the character creation process for Ksinz?
Not at all. Oh, I didn't catch any of what he's done. I've already done all my rolls.
Oh, okay.
You got
the only
them
thing I have
already.
left is my silent one.
Okay, all right.
Now, do you need to know all of what I've got?
I
don't
don't
know
need
if
to
you're
know what
playing
you
or if you want no spoilers too.
I myself am privy to more information than most folks, only because I've set up the system and are helping people with the mechanics, obviously. And of course, everybody's unique quirks. So I will know what the UI roll, but nobody else should know everything else you roll.
Yeah, if you're gonna do the secret one, I'll mute up right now.
Yeah, that's the only thing I have left.
Good luck.
I've done all the other things.
All right, cool. All right, then yeah, go ahead and mute up.
Before I do Zeus, I'm so excited we finally get to fucking RP together again.
Yeah, I know, brother. Watch
Let's
me
go.
like get called into work and be gone for like the next 2 months.
Let's hope not. Let's hope not. All right, guys. You guys ready? Let's cook. Kind of want to use one of these custom faces. The only thing with these is I don't think you're able to change the age on them, right? This is crazy. Damn. Brother's been through some hard times. Kind of like this one. Can we... Hold on. Can we actually change the, like, the opacity of the age? Alright, I guess that's a sign we're not doing that one. Okay. There has to be a lot of better corks than what you rolled. Probably, but, you know, I think it goes well.
Or to adhere to story and for...
I accidentally unmuted. You know what, guys? Let's do this. Let's look at some Western movies. We based Levi off of the dude from 310 to Yuma. So let me think of some classic Westerns that I like. What do you guys think of making our boy look like? What do you guys think of making our boy look like the Sundance Kid? It's a classic look. I think the stash we can get that 80s stash they added. Someone already made him in Red Dead. There you go. Can he take the look from the villain from Magnificent 7? Who's the villain? Magnificent 7. 1960 villain. You're thinking this dude? Nah, this guy, he looks too grimy, man. Without spoiling, he just looks too grimy. Lee Van Cleef. Lee Van Cleef does have an iconic look. Lee Van Cleef. Without basing off, yeah, I know. I like basing my characters off people though. I kind of done it with all of mine. What kind of vibe is it? So here, let's pull up this. He's self-indulges, right? He's trustworthy, decisive, and solemn. But he's arrogant and mannerless. And he's a crim doctor. And he grew up an outlaw. What's Zero based off of? The dude from The Hateful Eight. Oh, chat, by the way, guys, if you go on Spotify now and look up Ksinz, guess what? We got our music on there now. So everyone has been asking forever for the Wallaby soundtrack, so we have it in an album called Twisted. I also uploaded a bunch of my own songs I've made. So there's some that are in Wild, but then there's some that are not. This one, by far my favorite I've made. This shit slaps. I think we're gonna give him the Sundance Kid look, guys. I don't think I've played a character with a mustache either. It's a good one. Joe Cartwright from Bonanza. Oh, okay. That's good too. But yeah, guys, we have You're good to undeafen? Alright. We got, these tracks people have been begging for, like this one. You know what? We're gonna be on shuffle, and we'll just play our own music so we can't get striked. Yo, I appreciate it, Sully. By the way, I'm also gonna be uploading all of the taxi cab killing spree songs on here, so for anyone that listened to them on YouTube, there you go.
Welcome back.
Hello.
So I'm supposed to always fan the hammer as soon as I start talking to people as my quirk?
Wow.
Imagine
Oh,
what a
you
fucking
unmuted.
self-insert.
Wow, I can't believe you just unmuted, man.
This guy's a self-insert.
Yeah, I mean, that was my quirk. Mid-sentence fanning.
Mid-sentence fanning.
Well, anyways, how about those...
That quirk's called Boo Fucking Boo Fella. That's what that quirk's called. Yeah, we're all set up. We're all good to go. Ksinz, you got any ideas, any inspirations on looks?
Yeah, I think I'm basing him off of the Sundance Kid.
Oh.
I haven't played a character with a mustache, so.
Oh, you mean just a mustache? Because Mill's definitely
Yeah,
a beard
no, just a
and
mustache, just a mustache.
I mean, Mills kind of had one. I'm over here making a GTA character, and you're making a Red Dead one.
Well, while we have you here, Zeus, let's do a little unofficial podcast talk.
Oh,
how
no.
how
Okay.
was it? How was it permaing Jesse Gold?
You know, it was a little sad, but good. It was time to say goodbye to the boy.
Did you roll for his perma, or did you just feel like
I did.
it was time?
It was a roll. I rolled. So when I first, got injured or whatever, I got fanned down by the law. So I rolled for the severity of the injury, and I rolled a 2 for severity. And so, being the grievous act we had just created and rolling a 2 on injury, I was like, okay, so this is serious. So as they were going through, I did 4 gunshot wounds to the chest, basically, and I left. The final bullet was like fragmented and had a sliver by the heart. So the medics had to work on trying to get the sliver by the heart. So for each time they tried to get the sliver by the heart, I rolled 5 times. I was like, okay, each time they go for it, I'm gonna roll 5 times. And I rolled a 1 on the first time on the fifth roll. So I basically crashed, right? I did a whole like he's crashing.
Yeah.
So they kind of stabilized him, and they went for it again while he was still not breathing. Like they stabilized him from his like convulsing, but they didn't stabilize the breathing and get breathing again. And so I had a timer running for how long I was, not breathing. And they went for it again. I rolled a 2. I rolled a 1 on the second roll. On the second time they went for it, so I was like, well, he's say goodbye. I just immediately muted up, and just like tears came down my eyes.
Yeah.
I was like, he's gone.
Yeah.
Was it if you can think back to how you felt this long ago, was this one harder to let go than Robbie?
Oh no, Robbie was much worse.
Yeah.
As I saying goodbye. I was Robbie's stream. I mean, you can go back and watch like the VOD that I put up on like YouTube or that I have saved, highlighted. Like you can hear me in the background, like just like like you hear a little sob or a little heave every now and then in the background of me, like a sniffle, you know, like oh boy. So Robbie was definitely harder. I think with Jesse, it wasn't that the story had dried up, but it felt like the story hit a really good part. So you don't know this case, but well, you know part of it, but like Jesse had promised CD he'd take care of the West, right?
Right.
And that was his whole reason for being in the West. I will take care of the West. CD asked me to, and otherwise he wasn't going to join the Bastards. He was going to tell the Bastards no when they asked him to join, because while he was in Sisika, Fiverr told Jesse, "I'll kill you for Mills and Alice." And Jesse's like, "Okay, well, I'm not joining the Bastards if Fiverr is going to kill me." Like, because Jesse already in his mind knew the war with KG was coming. Even though it hadn't came yet, Jesse knew it was coming. Jesse's like, it's coming. There's no avoiding this war. When Jack comes back, inevitably, whenever one of them just rolls out of bed the wrong way, they're going to feel a certain type of way, and the war's coming. And it's inevitable. And he told Alice that. Jesse, you know, was preaching that to Alice, like, it's inevitable. We're going to have a war. We have to try to stop it. Like, he's begging Alice, trying to get it to stop.
No, yeah, I remember that RP.
And basically, like, Fiverr's like, well, if it ever comes down to it. Well, Fiverr, I think, was talking in the context of Jesse defending his cousins. But Jesse was thinking it more global, you know, like this war's coming. Like Jesse's always thinking way ahead, months ahead of everyone else. Like that's what Jesse did. And so he's thinking months ahead. Fiverr, you know, threatens him. He wasn't going to join the Bastards, but CD said, take care of the West. So Jesse's like, I got to take care of the West. Bastards were CD, you know, CD was Bastard. They are my family. I'll stick with them. So he joins the Bastards. So after the whole like getting Mills and Alice out of the crossing, I didn't even think about it. That whole day of RP, I never thought about it once. But after that day of RP, like I went to visit CD's grave and I was like, holy shit, I did what I was asked to do. I took care of the West. So like it kind of dawned on Jesse in that moment and me as a role player, like I actually fulfilled the arc of why he went West to begin with.
Right.
He took care of the West. He took care of Mills. He took care of Alice. And, you know, a lot of people's mind, Mills was the West. And so it was like, I saw to the West. I held it down. I got, you know, people out of the life. I got them out of the way. You know, I got them to safety. I protected them. So in Jesse's mind, he went and told CD, like, I did what you asked me to do. I can now die. And I literally had a scene where I said that like a week before I permit. But it gave me, as a role player, you know, when you're like, okay, I completed this arc. This arc is good, and if a moment comes up, I'm gonna seize the opportunity. I'm not gonna hold on to it. So it was kind of a nice little wrap up. There was still a lot to do with Jesse, and I still had so much unfinished business. But in general, I was ready, I think, because I had fulfilled the little arc that was kind of why he went West to begin with. And he, you know, realized Faith's got Everett and Fawn's not around. So I'm just an extra guy at this point to the Bastards for Vern kind of tell what to do.
You're the banker.
I wasn't even the banker. I was the jeweler. I had a shit ton of jewels. I have like,
yeah, that's what I meant.
I have like 10 to 15,000 in jewels.
I want to, dude. I think my favorite part of that night was, I mean, obviously when you guys broke us out, but when you're so good with fucking bringing the heat in RP, like yelling, like when that deputy was like kind of hiding behind Mills, and you were like, you're a fucking coward, bro. That shit gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, I definitely shot you, I think.
I definitely did get hit by one of you guys.
So Jesse didn't care if he shot Mills. That was the thing. Jesse was like, if I shoot him, I shoot him. I don't care. I'm taking you down.
As somebody who was on the other side of that entire night, I was in the shootout. I was in the break on the wagon. I was driving the wagon, right?
Yeah.
Our perspective from like the wagon getting lit up was crazy. like, it was so nuts. Because we expected, like, a chase, right? But we weren't expecting, like, the people from that were, like, next to the ramp, like, off to the side of the church, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To, like, just immediately, like, open, you know, like, when, sometimes the deputies will, like, they'll stop and they'll count down and we'll do like a big like hail of gunfire, you know, just for cinematic purposes. You know what I mean? Like the giant walls of bullets. Like that's what it felt like when we got opened up on. Like we were scrambling. We had to like take cover behind like the wagon, you know. And like I was yelling at Mills and them to like get behind the wagon because I think you might get shot by your friends. Like Jesus Christ, it was great.
That was the best part for Jesse. He didn't care if he shot down his friends.
Well. What do we have here?
Oh shit!
Oh.
What you guys doing?
We just, impromptu podcast is what Ksinz doing while he's creating a character.
Oh shit! Is he live?
I am.
Yeah.
No way.
So I got the Jack Kettleman quirk. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but I speak whatever I want to speak.
Stab?
I make
Are
no
we really
sense.
live?
I
Oh
tackle
my God,
stab
we're live.
and
I was about
I
to say some crazy shit
and I
too.
fan mid sentence.
Yeah, don't
so
crash
those
out,
are my quirks.
Yeah, his quirk was boo fucking who fella. He has to get,
who quirk. Yeah.
He gets 5 words into a sentence monologue before he has to pull out his gun and shoot.
Wait, no. What's your quirk?
No, it's not actually his quirk.
Oh, okay, because I wanted to say mine, bro. Mine is.
No.
Shut up!
Crazy, man.
We can't hear it. Oh no.
I hope it's crazy. I wouldn't expect anything else. You would take the most simple one and turn it completely crazy, though.
The one I got is I almost bailed on it, but Tony convinced me to keep it.
No, he was so Ksinz asked me about Jesse's Burma, which was
yeah, we were talking about that.
Was oof, but
that night in general,
boys
too.
gone. Yeah, and so like what I was talking about, Hippo, is for Jesse, Jack doesn't know it, but he helped Jesse like complete an arc by helping Mills, and Jesse didn't know it at the time, but he kind of was tasked with taking care of the West, and he felt like after he helped Mills, he did so. You know, it was kind of a neat moment where Jesse had that dawn on him.
What's the word for it? It's not collateral. It's like consolidation. You know what I mean? Like it's the word always slips my mind. You know, like the satisfaction of for your character. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, a moment of like almost like reprieve. Like he can rest. You know, he can sigh and rest because he knows he did what he was set out to do. And I think for the longest time, Jesse didn't know what he wanted to do. Jesse was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? Am I supposed to be a businessman? Am I supposed to be a bastard? Am I supposed to be a gangster? Like, what am I supposed to be? And he was kind of forced to just become this brutal person with the bastards because, you know, he was constantly antagonized in that war. Yeah. And
closure was what I was looking for.
Definitely kind of got closure, I think. And he halfway smiled and chuckled to himself like, yeah, I didn't really want to help them, but now I'm glad I did.
Did you know you were going to promo him?
No, I rolled for it. And yeah.
Wait, out of what?
Well, because one, I didn't want to steal Thunder, right? Hoop was perming, and I didn't want to steal like the spotlight from how impactful of a perma his was going to be, you know, and I didn't want to, you know, how sometimes people do that. Like somebody sets off a really big perma that everybody's like, oh my God. And then somebody just follows it immediately like, oh, I'm going to perma too, you know? And so I didn't want to steal anything away from what like he was bringing with his perma. So I wanted to add weight to it. And I was willing to perma the whole night. Like if something happened in the RP, I was willing to perma to add weight to what we were doing to Hoop. But I think when I thought about it as I was doing the rolls, I was like, man, even though I was a little salty over the gunfight, I'll be 100% honest. I was a little sour. I didn't like the way the gunfight went with Law. But when I thought about it, I was like, it makes so much sense though that this, for the story of the server, it makes more sense that they got one of the bastards in retaliation the same night that Hoop went down. I think that tells a huge story for a lot of the lawmen. And I was like, okay, that's a good thing to give them.
Did you have a chance to sneak log in to pass off your belongings to somebody else?
I haven't yet. No, I'm still at the coroner.
All right,
So, but it won't be
too late
hard.
now. It's on the air. You never did. If it moves now, it was a rule break.
Well,
From
I
a
gave.
man.
They have my key to my apartment, which has most of my belongings in it. Right. So it's not like.
Oh,
they have
you can
too
do
much.
that now. You can give a key to somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder,
yeah, it's like
does your
GTA
stuff
kind of.
stick around? Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you delete the character?
I still haven't deleted Robbie Gold. What do you mean delete my character?
I mean, just in case in the future, you know what I mean?
Kano's been threatening me for months that he was just going to delete Robbie Gold out of it.
People just gotta let go.
I haven't deleted Robbie yet.
Arno gets
right?
annoyed when you don't delete your character. He gave me shit for not deleting Renee for like 3 years.
Yeah, he was giving me shit for not deleting Robbie yet, and I was like, look, I don't know if I'm gonna ever log into the creative server and do some stuff with Robbie, you know. And if I want to do something on the creative to tell a past tense story,
My cameo of Robbie Gold too. You know, sometimes be an extra in a scene and there's just Robbie Gold hanging out somewhere.
I'm so excited about this trade gang. I'm glad we finally got it down to 15, 16 people.
Now you got to find out 3 more people who are willing to play pure civilians.
Yeah, by the way, guys, he invited about 100 people, and everyone was so excited.
30.
And then he said, he put at everybody, fuck out of here, and then he just started kicking everyone.
I actually just passed the responsibility to Specky and Tony. Specky had the best solution. He's like, dude, just do first come, first serve. Who cares? Like, there's that way you're not picking favorites. It's just whoever got in.
PB actually had the best suggestion because she DM'd me and she was like, we can just use this server because I have more trade gang ideas. Like once this trade gang is over, we can just anybody who doesn't get in. I've already put the role there. Waiting list. So they have priority on the next trade gang that comes around. I've already got ideas for the next one. She's got ideas for, like we could just have this be a community Discord server for generating the different trait gangs and like having it just be like an actual system that we just use over and over again.
I'm so excited. I can't wait till we do it.
I mean, there can be ones that follow, but there will never be another one like ours, you know.
They're all gonna be in the shadow.
That's right. We're gonna ignore the first one that already happened. That was a massive success.
Which one? It was a couple.
The one that Moon and Classy and
they're talking about
Nia
the Oregon Trail to Armadillo.
Yeah, there was like
year.
2 though. There was like 2 Oregon trails that happened. Like
no, I
back
think
to
there was
back.
just one. That's the only one I knew about.
Yeah, there was 2, I think. The second one wasn't as far. It wasn't like the road to Armadillo. They did another one though. That was some people put one together. Yeah, I think it was maybe can't remember who did it.
Man, the coolest part is gonna be that it's gonna be like a common goal, but it's gonna be civs forced to interact with some dirtier folk, kind of like single player. How Dutch is the one that calls the shots, but there's like women folk around and children around. Obviously, we're not gonna have children, but
You heard it here first. We're gonna have children.
Granny's gonna play
and
the first
women
child
folk.
It's gonna be the first caravan and the last one because we're all getting permaban.
How do you like the beginning? It starts off we're in the snow, we're burying our treasure, and we gotta pick a new one.
Burying our treasurer. Oh yeah, that's gonna be cool. One thing about the
I thought
Bowser
somebody
boys
was dying.
that I regret not finishing that story, but like I said,
I was wondering what happened to you boys.
I brought Mills back, and I'm awful at playing multiple characters at a time.
Oh, so am
I
I.
can't.
I benched my lawman.
Yeah, so I brought Mills back, and that just kind of didn't go anywhere. But the great thing was our treasurer was addicted to gambling, and it was always funny, like pressing him on where our money is.
Speaking of like caravan roles like that, there's no mechanical role or anything for like a group role like treasure or anything like that, because I want that to happen like all in character.
No, that's
I want-
definitely something we should pick in character for sure.
Yeah. I want there to be like a big debate circle. You know, we've just arrived at the crossing. What should everyone's roles be? You know, divvying out the game plan. Yeah, I didn't know, by the way, Ksinz, because Minx told me later that you guys all rolled meat lovers and she rolled vegetarian.
Oh yeah, that's why
I
my
didn't know that
character
was
killed
like.
her.
I didn't know that was like an actual like. God, it's so funny that you all. There's not one other vegetarian in the group that you all.
Bro, I felt so bad. I killed her in the middle of a bank during a bank job.
I was watching. It was so funny.
It's funny.
I
Has this
felt
guy
so
done
bad.
anything to his fucking character? It's been 30 minutes.
we're
We're staring
not-
at the same face.
I'm
not
working
bad,
on
man.
him, all
Bro,
right?
I'm
I'm,
making
I'm
a
in the middle
GTA
of a
character
fucking
while he's making that
podcast here.
character.
What's your style here? Like, what are you going for?
I'm basing him
Kid.
off the Sundance Kid. So, okay.
We're not bad, man. We're just hungry.
We're just hungry. I forgot about that. We ain't bad, man. We just hungry.
We're just really hungry.
But look, at least I fuck with the sliders. This guy's just not been doing anything.
What do you mean, brother? Look at all. I've changed all of these.
Give him a fucking shirt at least, man.
I don't know.
How old is this guy? Shit.
Listen, I'll go to. Let's make a Peppo character, guys. You ready? Here we go.
No. Keep doing what you're
We're
doing.
gonna use this face model. And he's done.
Dude, that looks just like Renee. Renee with blonde hair.
My defense, I haven't used this face model for at least
Nah,
a year.
bro, I
year
use
and a
this
half.
face all the time. The one I'm on all the time.
I've used the same one for Robbie and Jesse, obviously, because I was like, I gotta make him at least look similar.
I make it a point to try to make the face that I pick look nothing like what it looked like when it first started out, just because I really hate like default face. And I always, whenever I look at other people's characters, I'm like, I know what default face you pick, and that's just like something wrong with my head, you know, like.
Well, when I made Robbie, okay, there was only default faces. Hell, we didn't even have eyebrows, bro.
I don't even remember what Robbie looks like anymore.
We didn't have eyebrows. No brow era. Peppo remembers when.
I remember Robbie was iconic. First time I met him was in Armadillo Saloon.
Did you pass on Robbie's gun?
The law has Robbie's gun.
Oh, is it? Okay. I wasn't sure
Yeah.
if Jesse got the gold gun.
You gotta give him teeth, bro. You gotta give him teeth.
So meta, that is Robbie or Jesse had it on him in the final firefight.
Okay.
And
So you haven't passed it on yet, or did they?
Law would have it still.
They would have it?
Why you got it?
It's probably in storage then. Okay.
It literally has a tag on it that says "Return to Robbie Gold." Like he never took the law tag off, so they probably would have had to finally re-tag it. I hope they didn't, just because it was iconic that it was tagged like
Wait,
that.
how did you get that gun anyway?
I got it because of you, motherfucker.
I knew it. Yes. Can you remind me the story? I like
Tell me
faintly
about my
remember,
RP
man.
exploits. No, I'm just kidding.
a
No,
humble
so
guy.
I don't know. Y'all did a job and robbed the sheriff's office and ended up with a gun.
Yeah.
And
We did it with Mecha Bear.
yeah, and I
Brandon,
think y'all were
Mecha
like,
Bear,
we're gonna
and
give this to
Travis and Jed.
Yeah, you were like, we're gonna give this to Jesse, or I don't think your gang wanted to, but you, like Jack was adamant, like, no, we're giving this to Jesse. I can't
That's
remember exactly.
crazy. And it still had the tag on it.
Yeah. Still said return to Robbie Gold. So the story behind the gun is Robbie, when he got caught, like not the final time, but whenever so Robbie tried to save Cyrus. I don't even know if y'all remember that.
Oh, I was
Cyrus,
there.
who ran with Summer's
Old
game. Yeah.
Deputy.
Robbie tried to save Cyrus and get him from execution. He was being executed. So Robbie and Nia's character, Moxie. Yeah, Moxie and Marcus and a couple others all tried to break out, or we broke out Cyrus. So we break out Cyrus and we get him all the way to like the river to get him to Mexico to get him out. And then we have a massive standoff. And it's like Goosey was there on his chin character. My brain's so bad.
Is it Eli?
Speedy, yeah.
Speedy,
So
okay.
Robbie and Speedy were in a showdown, with Law there on the hill, and we end up dying or going down. But nobody found Robbie. He was just laying in a bush. Nobody found him. So he eventually gets picked up, I think, by Moxie or by somebody else, and helped to his feet, and given like partial medical care. So I spent like the whole time injured. So I went all the way to Flat Neck. And this was like the first big crime I did after everything, after being retired. And so he goes to Flat Neck, and he's sitting there at Flat Neck. Just my horse is tied up outside, and I'm sitting in a chair in the dark. And like there's that lamp that just kind of hovers at Flat Neck, it kind of shines on you a little bit, but it was dark. And Rose, not Rose, but who played Rose? What is her name? I can't think. My brain ain't working this morning. But one of the younger deputies, she comes in and she sees Robbie sitting there in the chair, and she realizes it's Robbie Cold, and that he just helped somebody try to stave execution. And
What was she doing in Flat Neck?
She was riding by and she saw the horse tied up outside. She stopped in, and it was Smooth's character. That's who it was. Smooth's deputy. So Smooth's like, they have a little conversation. And she believes Robbie to believe that she's a brand new deputy. And Robbie's like, I don't want to kill you. Like, I don't want to kill you. You don't deserve to die. So Robbie kind of had a moment where he didn't want to hurt her. And so she talks him into coming in. He's like, I will only come in if you promise me a few things. Like, I get my guns back. I don't get executed. All this normal stuff. So he goes ahead and gives her his guns, and he turns him and lets her take him in. Lets this young deputy take him in, which he thought was like 1 week on the force, but turns out she had been playing law for like 4 months or something like that.
That's still kind of relatively newish.
Yeah,
compared to some
4 months
characters.
is a lifetime.
I mean, compared to some characters,
Yeah, for a Wombax character, that's lifetime. So the gun gets turned in, and she promises, "Hey, you're gonna get this back when you get done." He gets out, and Weaver, Kano's Marshall, is like, no, he doesn't get his gun back. And he's like, what the fuck? Or Robbie's like, you promised me my gun. And Weaver's like, I don't care what my deputies say. My deputies lie in order to get people to come in. And so Weaver like took the stance that he wouldn't give me my gun back. And that was the same week, in the same moment, same day that Tank Girl killed somebody on Effie and got her shotgun back after killing the person on Effie and serving her time. And granted, the guy she killed was like a serial killer or something, but still. So Robbie knew about that and was so Robbie, had my iconic I'm super angry Robbie moment. I'm not getting my gun back. This is a huge deal, and he was pissed and he was going to kill Weaver over it. But eventually let it go and was like, whatever, it's just a gun. Not
Okay,
important.
since I DM'd you, you're quick, by the way, just so you can copy paste it to put it somewhere.
Alright, cool.
So that's why that gun was still just sitting there waiting for auction or waiting for whatever from that moment, like of Weaver denying Robbie's gun back. I don't know why they never reached out to like Becca or another loved one to give it to them, but they just never did.
It feels like it was in that locker for a long time,
It was.
wasn't it?
It was. I know Becca reached out trying to get the gun, and they were supposed to have given it back to her, and they just never did.
Probably the way it always spirals in that situation is usually because you say, yeah, I'll do it. Maybe it's halfway through your session, maybe it's the craziest day for law ever, and then you just log off and you totally forget because you didn't write it down somewhere. You know what I mean? That happens all the time. Like, we have it so much in law where like with cadet feedback especially, you know what I mean? Like, I always tell people, like, listen, just like
I like
nag
that,
the
though.
deputies, like
It creates so much story whenever the role player just accidentally forgets something. It creates so much story. Like, oh
sure.
crap.
I just meant more like a
being
mechanical way.
incompetent
You
when I
know
was.
what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, sort of like in a way that's like a forgotten gun or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think those things like themselves, like, those should be passed on. Like, there's no reason it needs to sit in a locker somewhere and never be used ever again.
Oh, I agree. I mean, it was eventually probably going to go to the auction, I assume. I don't know exactly how the folders all work, but
Auctions are just The gun auction storage evidence locker is extremely big.
I know.
And
Jesse's
auctions
still
themselves
waiting on
don't
his
take.
gun to come out. That's going to be a big one now.
Not anymore.
It's going to be the big gun whenever it does come out, though.
You'd be surprised.
Everyone in the
You'd be
crossing knows
surprised.
it.
Well, yeah. I mean, a golden gun for sure. You'd be surprised on some guns though. Like I got we sold off like a couple of DEG guns that nobody knew were DEG. Like at least nobody was betting like they were DEG. You know what I mean? Like
right.
Well,
Jesse put it out and asked. I don't know how. I mean, he asked your characters.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we sold Wallaby guns and
Yeah.
nobody knew. You know what I mean? Like nobody knew the Sun number 2.
I think a lot. Sun number 2 wasn't that? I thought that was Holly.
Regardless, I know Wallaby had it. You know, like it was one of the guns we had.
that
when he
was
died.
that was a Kano and that was a Holly and a what was his blog character's name? Penny gun, I think.
Heck, if you're familiar with Pruitt Gang, Luke Barrett, his bolt action got sold. Nobody knew who that one was. And that was pretty fresh. It was pretty fresh off of like it was pretty fresh off of their permas too. Like it wasn't too long. It was like maybe a month later or something like that. Yeah, the auctions just don't get held often enough, and I really want to like reach out and like try to help him with it. But Solomon's no longer with Law, so it's not really up his alley to do that and help out with that. And it doesn't make sense for my other deputy to do that.
What if, as a caravan, we are professional auctioneers?
Well, the thing with the caravan is there's like it's so big that these caravans used to be 10 to 20 to 40 caravans. I mean,
Well,
like
we can have a
wagons, families.
15-person caravan, so we got to have every person has their own wagon.
What I mean to my point I say it is they were massive, diverse, like communities.
Yeah, I know.
There was family members, people going, trying to get away from their dirty past. There's people going for religious freedom. So it would make total sense that there's at least one or two. I mean, if you want to do an auctioneer, it could be an auctioneer in the crew that's secretly like siphoning off goods and auctioning it out, behind the rest of the caravan's back.
Oh, that reminds me. When you guys do like create your characters in game, I think the one suggestion that we could all share because we're a caravan coming in, if you go to the loadout section, in clothing, in the loadout section there is a big backpack, like a traveler's backpack that we could all come in with, just because it's thematically appropriate, and we don't have to wear them all.
Did we figure if we're gonna roll on family members and relationships and whatnot?
I think you guys like, if you want to like, essentially, so the character creation channel is for you guys to like, in character synopsis channel, both are for you to like put details about your character so that other people can like look at it and be like, hey, do you want to collaborate? Maybe we'll make ourselves family members or whatnot. But in terms of like the player-to-player relationships chart thing, I was suggesting just once somebody's made their character and you want to know how you want your character to feel about that character, then roll on it, and then re-roll something that doesn't make sense, like married couple or whatever. Or maybe you do want to be married and you reach out to the person and be like, hey, wouldn't this be funny? Or, that sort of thing. So that's more for what the player-to-player relationships chart is. Because we should all feel some sort of way about each other since we've known each other for a little bit, right? At least a little bit. Whether we're fairly recently joined on the caravan or we've been there for a while.
Hey, Bass. Nice cock.
There's no way.
Jesus Christ.
I take longer than Ksinz when it comes to clothing selection.
Bro, it's important.
Wait, what did you do
man.
that for? What did you do that for? Are you looking at color? Press F8 again?
Oh no, that's my mute. That's how I mute my Discord. F8.
You hit F8?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got my Discord mute on my stream
Hazy,
deck.
thank you for the 19. Thank you.
I don't ever mute Discord. I'm just that guy.
I'm usually not. My noise gate's usually pretty good enough that I don't need to mute. And I
don't
usually only
use-
worried about muting because I don't want to over talk anyone. So. Or I'm like opening a snack or closing a snack like I am right now.
God forbid I'm super invested in the conversation.
So I have a question since we're doing a podcast. Why didn't Jack and Mills come save Jesse in the end? You know?
Save him where? Oh.
Yeah, I'm sitting there dying and bleeding out. Where was the return of KG to save the BG after BG saved the KG? You know?
What I thought it'd be cool for Jack to come back and repay the final debt to BG that he felt like he had a debt to pay, but we in Canada, bro.
We in Canada.
We're in Canada, eh?
We in Canada, man.
Yeah, but I could see Jack getting to Canada and just being like, "What kind of Muppet shit is this?"
Bro, I think that the fact that breakout at the very end, the fact that everybody got away, the story, it was just fucking perfect, man. It was so perfect. For the next 2 weeks, I couldn't even RP any other character or just RP at all. I'm still recovering from that.
It was bad for me too, man.
It was such an ideal ending. We couldn't ask for a better for me to come back promising that I'm gonna be there for Mills on his final, whatever he needs. Not being around, but finally being there on the very last day.
Yeah.
The gang that he's riding with, unsuccessful to break him out. Somehow, fucking Jack gets the bastards to link up. Then the bastards kind of lead and do the tactics. And we break them out, man. We break them out and we get away. It was.
I didn't think we were gonna do it for a minute. Like it got dicey that day, man.
It got real dicey. I don't know if you guys knew, but there was like a random dude during the breakout, who was like just riding by.
That was Wesley Shields.
No,
on a wagon.
Not that one. Not that one.
God damn it.
Not that one. Not that one. No. When y'all lit up the wagon, the transport wagon, right? When y'all opened fire on that, during that gunfight, there was a player who was not part of either group that rode through, as y'all lit up the wagon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and we were so... Yeah,
I don't think we saw him. We never saw the
No,
other
you guys
person.
didn't see him because he went fucking down. There was a third-party guy. I don't know what his deal was, but he was just there. He was passing by. The gunfight happened, and he started firing at us, I think.
What the
I didn't even know he was there until I had to transport him. So he got gunned down or whatever. And
that's why you guys don't just open fire in the middle of the road, bro. It's the Wild West.
Well, so this guy, he got put down, and we as deputies aren't going to abandon him, in the middle of the fucking road. So we got to get the injured to medical. And this is a random guy, so even doubly so, our duties to the civilians or, et cetera, whatever. So somebody puts him on the back of my horse. And I'm disconnected from the scene. This is why it was so crazy from a law perspective, because we got split into 3 separate groups.
Yeah, and in Alice, DC, to know, we had no clue on our end, obviously, that there was people DCing.
I had no idea Alice
early,
DC'd until way later.
Yeah, we had no clue, and I was wondering why people were stopped. It was just we were trying to get ahead, so we were okay, we got to get around these people so we can stop the ones with Alice and with Mills.
Yeah.
And we thought people stopped to try to stop us.
This random guy I transport, right? I transport him all the way to Blackwater because Armadillo's not safe. So I transport all the way to Blackwater.
Armadillo not safe, Ella.
Well, it turns out getting to Blackwater was not as safe either, because y'all robbed my ass on the way over while I was transporting this guy to medical.
We did.
We
did. We stopped you.
Disarm, not rob. Disarm.
You robbed my ass, Peppo. You took my fucking guns and took them to Canada, motherfucker.
Fella, disarm.
Yeah,
guns are in Canada.
No, you took those motherfuckers. I saw you put that fucking lever action on your back, and you were out of there.
I was disappointed
I was
we didn't blow somebody up. I wanted to do something fucking sinister.
yeah. But
I wanted to really leave with a fucking mark, like blow somebody to
I think we
pieces with a
did
stick
leave
of
with the
dynamite.
mark, bro. We killed every fucking deputy on the server.
We would have never found. We would have never found Mills either, if it wasn't for Sully and Hank. That was the best part. Like Hank just comes up and he's like, "He's already gone. He's already on the train," and we were like, "Train?"
Cool.
We didn't.
yeah,
know
we tried.
About,
That was Sully and who else was it? Sully. Ross.
yeah.
Sully and Ross came up with the idea, and I was like, yes, fuck
Such
yes.
a cool idea.
Bro, we gotta do that more.
We just
That
regret
needs to
we
be
couldn't.
done more.
We just
We did
regret
it
we
with
couldn't
BG
like.
too, I think.
We couldn't convey it to you earlier, so that like the ramp thing, like it was still cool, like cinematically, but like it was such a mess. It would have been so cool to like have you all like stop the train somehow and like fucking. It's like, but it, there was no like real good way to convey it.
Once we kind of realized that it was like, oh, this was the plan all along. Okay, this would have been really cool seeing everyone at the train. But you know, when you're a role player, you have no clue what the other side is planning or what's going on.
I was trying to get away, not like get away. I was trying to like come up with a good in-character excuse. Like part of the reason like I wanted to drive the transport wagon was because I wanted to part way faint from blood loss. Because my guy, the shootout that took place beforehand that Ksinz and they were in, it was pretty damn long. Like I took a lot of grazes, you know what I mean? Like it was a lot of back and forths, and Damon kind of ignores that shit until everyone else is whatever. So I was like, you know, this would be an opportunity to faint from blood loss, or I was also thinking of like breaking off from the transport group and just riding out alone. It's a really stupid idea, but it would because I knew the plan, right? So it'd be like it would give you guys an opportunity to like pick me up and like grill me for what's going on. But then the transport like happened like right after that, and I couldn't.
Everything
make
was
up a good
bang,
excuse.
bang.
Yeah.
My favorite part
I mean, I
was
think it
when
worked out
we
perfect.
when we shot the wagon down on that slope, and then we started riding up the hill, and they're like, "Go, go, just go!" The cops started yelling at "Go!" We were on horseback. We had like 3 horses, and we were moving, and then a horse would get shot down, and the guy's horse would go like, "No, keep moving, you guys keep going." So it was like as we were going, horses kept dying. We kept having to like keep piggyback and merry-go-round, and people kept falling. And it's like the people that were standing had to keep moving.
Yeah,
it felt like some shit out of 310 to Yuma.
Yeah, that's what
I'm gonna be honest,
like
like
310 to Sisika.
And people may not always agree with me because people really like their big like firefights that last like 2 hours, and they enjoy it like that. I personally had more fun in that firefight in that day of just like my hair's on fire, we're flying across the crossing, we're in like 10-minute shootout here, 10-minute shootout there, you know, 5s here, you know, it was like constant moving. I enjoyed that because it felt more immersive to me than
brother. Like I think the meta is a little stale now, where it's like
get behind this and let's shoot each other kind of thing.
Yeah, that shit, it's gotten stale for me, man. It's like because like
and
the
don't get me
meta's
wrong,
been
I
figured
enjoy
out.
it.
It's like let's meet up, let's have our little, you know, talk, and then let's have our CS scrimmage.
Let me pipe in
stream today.
Let me pipe in a little bit there. It's a little bit different from a law perspective.
I want to just shoot the law perspective my ass, man. I've played law. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying. I mean recently. I mean recently.
You gotta do some shit unpredictable. You just gotta pop off. You're gonna be unpredictable, man.
You know, I mean recently we've had a lot of we've had a couple gangs that are like really mobile and like will do what you described, Zeus. But like we move to one location, bang, bang, bang. You know, we move to another location. We keep it going. We keep it dynamic. We keep it active. You know, that sort of thing.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I've really enjoyed the chaos of it all instead of like.
Oh yeah,
it's because it was unpredictable, brother. That's why, right? That's what I love too. I love the unpredictable nature of it.
It wasn't like, okay, they're here. Let's go there. Let's have our firefight, you know, and then we'll carry on. I really enjoyed unpredictable nature. It felt more like old school firefights that we've been in on Wild in the past. I liked it. And that isn't to say there isn't a place for the other firefights as well. I think there's a place for the other firefights too. But those kind of just crazy days of just impromptu shit happening all over the place. Hair's on fire. We're running from point A to point B.
Horses are dying on the way.
And-
We're
and
jumping from horse
There was
to horse.
absolutely a lot of faux pas
So
that day
good.
that we're not going to talk about, but
It was
but
a
I
lot of
think
what?
It was a lot of faux pas, a lot of things that happened that probably shouldn't have happened and don't have a place. But it was a lot of fun, I think. And
Listen, man, it was a
hopefully for
fucking
everyone.
momentous, like legendary moment. Some
Look at
characters
what?
that have been in the server for years, literal years. It seemed to me like everybody came together to give them a send off.
Yeah, I
The
think
law
the
came
most
together to
important
give
part
them
of
the send off. The bastards came together to give them a send off.
Now, let
That's
me
how
ask
I
you
like
this.
took
If
the
they would
whole
have got
thing, you know?
caught, if they would have got caught, would it have the same feeling?
Yeah. The thing was, listen, I was 100% permaing Mills if I made it to Tsushima. Like, he was getting executed.
Yeah.
100%. I already told the people, like, the gang, OOC, like, I let them know, like.
Oh, you
this is
did?
the
I never
yeah, I
fucking saw that.
So this is the final arc. If
You don't like get
caught,
told
it's
anything,
done.
OC.
Well, because you fucking disappeared, brother. This guy comes into the crossing, says, "You need to apologize to the bastards at Mills. You can't have enemies on both sides." And I was like, "I can't, Jack. I don't know if I can do that." And he was like, "I'll do it for you." And the fucker disappears forever. So I go and do that scene, which was a really cool scene, Zeus. We had I
That was
really
good.
liked that.
Wait,
scene.
Jack never told Mills
Jesse
that.
wanted to throw up after it though. Mills apologizing like that. Just kept saying he was sorry. Jesse knew it was like bullshit for the most part. And he's like, stop. That's why, like, the only thing Jesse
No, his
felt was
apology
sincere.
to Jesse was sincere. For
That's
sure.
what I was gonna say. Like, the only part of it that he felt was sincere was the actual, like, yeah, I didn't want to hurt you, Jesse. Like, I didn't want to shoot you.
Yup.
No, but that shootout where the transport wagon went down, and then I heard it was a female deputy going, keep moving, ride. You know, while like officers were dying, and then we were moving. The shootout on the, like, near McFarlane, because it wasn't a shootout, it was just completely like galloping forward, and trying to dodge gunfire while like popping off rounds. That might actually be the funnest like action scene that I've been a part of in a long time.
I think
Maybe
to your
because
point,
of maybe because of the context of how it ended too.
I think to your point too, Zeus, there were faux pas, but they're only faux pas in whatever. As long, at the end of the day, as long as everybody had fun.
Yeah, I agree.
As long as like everybody's on the same page, then that doesn't matter. You know, the rules are in place in the server so that everybody has fun at the end of the day. That's the whole point. We're all here for the fun.
Like, genuinely, that was one of the most fun. It felt like OG Wild to me. And like you said, yeah, there was some fucking scenes that were like, okay, that's a little too much. But like, I feel like I've seen it around. People thought like it was like a meme fest and it was bad. I don't see it like that. I felt like that was one of the fucking best days.
You can't listen to Peanut Gallery. You
People
cannot
thought it was
listen
a
to Peanut
meme.
Gallery.
Who's
Shit.
what?
These people who are like, look at all these different rule breaks, the etiquette break. It's like, man, you're not here. Like, again, as long as the people on the server who are telling these stories and are piloting these characters have fun, that is the point.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
And I want to like focus on what Peppo said. It's like the send off to these characters that have been around for 3-4 years, man. Like, I would hope that if you had a character for that long, they get a proper send off like that too, like closure.
No, for sure, that's what it felt like to me. I felt like everybody came together for that. I remember because we were waiting by the ruins and we were just watching Armadillo in a bush for what seemed like forever, and I was like, what's taking him so long? You know, in
Like
my
half
head,
an
and
hour
maybe
at
even a
least,
little
I
bit on
think.
stream. I was like, what's taking him so long? Come on, let's go. And then they ran, and then not knowing that they set up a whole fucking train.
Yeah, no,
when
so,
I found
bro,
out, I felt
I
so
was-
bad. I said, here I was fucking expecting, assuming the worst, and they set
I
up
was,
this fucking
yeah.
amazing train for us.
I crashed out on my stream because I thought they were rushing my ass straight to Tsushima. I thought they dropped the train thing. So like once the wagon got shot down, they were like, get on the horses, and I jumped on. And I thought they were running because the law started taking kettle routes, bro. They started like going through the trees. I
Yeah.
was like, I'm cooked, man. It's over. I'm getting hung.
Their kettle routes actually is what got them caught, or else they would have been long gone.
Yeah, but I felt so bad when I found out, like, oh, they actually did do the trade. When I got to the trade, I was like, I take everything back I said.
Yeah. I
Still might
I
have
gotta
to
ask you
transport
this.
some random jackass.
So Peppo, you're one. You are one to act, and Ksinz, you too. Y'all are both one to act on your, the little devil on your shoulder in RP, and you do that. You do that thing that your inside. What do they call it? The inside thoughts are telling you to do. Your
Impulsive thoughts.
Your impulsive thoughts.
Sorry,
So
intrusive thoughts. That's it. Sorry.
you do those intrusive, impulsive thoughts a lot of times in RP. You're like, man, what if I did this? How sick would that be? And you do it, and you act.
Right.
I had that. I didn't act, obviously, but I had that little intrusive, impulsive thought. We're in Thieves. Mills and Alice go off to the side. Jesse walks over to them. I was like, what if Jesse just kills them both right now?
Bro, you should have.
What triggers you to act on your impulsive thoughts instead of actually just like
You want the
piling
truthful
things up?
answer? It's the fucking
Yeah.
music I'm playing currently. I'll have like dun dun in the background, and someone's getting smoked.
Because Vern only asked Jesse to help save you. He didn't ask to, like, once he saved you from Law, that was the ask. What if he would have just, turned and took him out right after?
No, that would have been crazy. I would have definitely considered permaing too.
Dude, that would have been insane if you tried some shit like that. I honestly think that Vern at least might have tried to stop you if you try to pull that.
Also, Ksinz, remember, we're gonna be starting in the cold, so don't forget like at least one good piece of like.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Warmth.
You're right.
Oh, we're starting
cold weather
there?
clothing.
I didn't know we were doing that.
Well,
Okay.
we can't mechanically start in the north, but we're gonna have to run our ass. There's gonna be.
The fuck was
Welcome,
that?
High Priest. Discord has this new feature where it has like a greeting sound. That was one of them. So there's going to be like a little bit of grinding, like a tiny little bit of grinding before we officially start the story of the characters, because we're going to have to run our ass up to Coulter, right? Because we can't mechanically start there. So we got to run our ass up there and pick a spot in the frontier and get some rented wagons up there, so that they can break down and start the story from there. So there'd be a little bit.
Or just get the wagons from like Colorado and just bring them through the frontier.
Yeah, but we'll have to in game. We'll have to like rent some wagons to get them up there, to break them down in Coulter and be like, oh, we need new wagons, that kind of thing.
No, we're gonna be entering from the north. What do you mean rent a wagon?
We're coming from the frontier, right?
That's right. We already have our wagons.
exactly.
What are you talking about?
Well, I was thinking we literally like we rent like physical wagons, Peppa. We drive them
we
into
already have
Coulter,
our wagons, man. We're
and
a caravan. We got
they
like 4
break
wagons. I
down.
don't know what you're talking about.
They break down right there and then.
Guys, what do you think? What do you think on the look? Heavily inspired on the Sundance Kid, obviously, but I went and did some of my own things. Because you got to keep in mind, I'm basing it off of the traits we have, which is, he grew up an outlaw, so he's not gonna have the crazy. Even if he is a clean freak, he's not gonna have the most clean clothes. They're still gonna be fucked up. Someone said about the mustache being a different color. That's how the Sundance Kid has different colored hair, mustache, and eyebrows. He needs glove stills. Yeah. We're gonna add like a warmer. This is gonna be like his base look. Now we're gonna make the one when we're out of the cold. Ten out of 10. All right, cool.
Character like, so
What's Peppo's
how's the
perk?
weather out here?
Yeah.
I will
So-
say, I will. The only thing I'll give up here is that Peppo, yours is the most obvious quirk out of the whole group so far, and that's all I will say is that yours is the most obvious quirk.
Is it me or is this guy's head like really big?
Does he have a big head?
He's got a massive fucking head, man.
I think
He's
he
got a
might have
nice
smaller.
sized
I
head.
think he might have. No, the shoulders aren't that small.
Like he looks really good without a shirt, and then when you put the shirt on, his head just gets like 10 times bigger.
Okay, what
you
about
can't
this?
even-
Hold on.
You can only change the width of the head, Peppo. You can't even make it like physically
He's got
bigger.
a giant fucking head, man.
It's the same fucking
Chad,
size.
don't y'all
everybody
think he
else's
has a
head
big
is.
ass head?
There you go.
Or maybe his jacket's really small. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it might be that. Maybe you're used to.
No. Don't listen to
Peppo,
me.
Peppo, do you
it's
remember
most
whenever
of the time it's the angle of the camera? It just
one of the
looks like
first
he has a
times you went
big-ass
to
head.
the PRC and you made that guy with that giant leather jacket who tried to be Sheriff of Strawberry?
Come on, Renee.
Yes, that was based off of Renee's style.
That fucking jacket was so egregiously huge. It was so funny. It made me laugh.
My character Renee would wear
Roman,
overalls and
that's
a
right.
massive leather jacket on top with dress shoes.
The tight leather jacket.
And at the time, I thought it was a fire fit.
It's
too,
iconic, dude. You're the
unironically.
only one.
Unironically, I thought it was an amazing, proper fit, man.
Roman is a good name. Surprised that one hasn't been used more.
So it was Renaissance, a play off the word Renaissance.
Yeah.
And then there was Romantic, which is another era of art.
You remember
It was Romantiche.
You remember the Isaac character you ran into, like very briefly?
No, I don't.
No, I mean it was a long ass time ago.
We had some good motion on that server too.
He was the guy who was like, God, what was it?
There was
said?
two reasons why
Basically,
that
he said
server, I think.
he'd be the hammer, right? And you'd be like, yeah, sure. You know,
Oh
he-
yes.
Yeah, that was me.
I don't remember like that saying. You be the hammer, I'll be the hammer. You be the nail. Or
Yeah, something like that. I don't even remember the exact the phrase that I.
there was two things working against that
fucking
server.
ripped.
One was the name of it was People's Republic of China. PRC.
It's TRP now, man. At least they fixed that. Okay.
And the second thing was they had no TeamSpeak, man. It was that mumble. I remember how
That was
buggy it was.
unfortunate. It was unfortunate because
I don't know
that
why
was
every
when
server doesn't just use TeamSpeak, man. It's so much smoother.
well, most of them
Because
do.
people hate TeamSpeak. There's so many people that
Why?
just hate TeamSpeak.
Why
I don't
though?
know. I don't know because
Two-
they've been
two
using it
factors.
for forever on different games and they hate it.
Two
Like,
factors.
you don't
Peppo.
even know it's just in the background. It's not like you have to
One,
wear it
that
on your
mumble,
back.
That mumble plugin, that shit was like new technology. So God, it was buggy. It's fine now, but obviously back in the day, how are you gonna know?
Yeah, it
So
was
the
kind of
reason-
horrible when they first implemented it.
The
with
reason why
GTA.
the reason why they implemented it was because back then, there was something about the owner of.
There was a
like,
rumor that TeamSpeak and Reddit were beefing with each other, and
Yeah,
anybody that was using
exactly.
TeamSpeak was gonna get their server.
It wasn't
blacklisted
TeamSpeak. It
off
was
of
it was Salty
Reddit.
Chat. It was Salty Chat, the
Salty
plugin
Chat.
for it.
Yeah.
It was so obviously some people got nervous. So that was one of the primary reasons why. Well, that was the reason why PRC switched to that. And two, TeamSpeak was having some issues with like really heavy server loads too, like disconnecting and stuff. At least on that server was. And right now, modern day, why people like using it a whole bunch compared to TeamSpeak is people are just kind of brain dead. And for them to just have to turn on the game and just make sure the voice chat is on in game, some people value that. So, it is what it is. Myself, you can't beat the attenuation on TeamSpeak. Like the mumble, like whenever there's a wall in between you and somebody else, you know what I mean? Like that,
What
that
makes
immersion.
WoW so great? It's like those little touches. The audio is on point. I hate when you have to spin your mouse around and to find the right angles to hear a person speak.
Well, I think one of the things that Wild did that I don't think a lot of other servers do, and this isn't shitting on any other servers, but they didn't rush to failure on. They don't ever rush to failure on any like tweaks.
What
to
does
the
that
server.
mean? Rush to failure.
So many people are eager to just push out content and push out like a server, right? They want to shit out the server. They want to get as many people as possible on it. They want to
They
make
wanna
sure
get
they
on
got
the
all
hype train.
everything they need, in place, and they'll just push it all when it's not ready, when it's not properly tested. When let's say for PRC, for instance, they pushed out different mechanics that weren't really fleshed out, that didn't feel good, they didn't feel fleshed out. The mining was silly, it's just a lot of different things that got pushed that weren't really fleshed out. Whereas Wild's like, hey, we're not implementing. So the entire time we were lane gang, there were 0 crim mechanics, 0. There was no bank robberies. There was no anything. In fact, when you rob people, you couldn't even search them.
No, you couldn't. There wasn't even a trade option. I remember when.
Yeah,
Because you were there.
There was no train. There was nothing.
You were there, I think, a month before I joined. And when I joined, I remember when they announced that the telegram offices work. I don't even think there was a telegram system.
There wasn't. There was no telegram system.
There was no telegram, yeah.
But they've taken every step.
I wish we could go back, Zeus. I wish we could go back, dude.
Tiny little steps.
It was so good.
When they implement something, they implement it and it works well. And that's why Wild is at the point it is today, is because back then we suffered for today to feel good.
But it seems, but it was so.
But there was nothing. We were bored.
It was so fun. I wasn't bored. It was so fun, man. It was like an endless stream of like ideas.
That was your first time really getting into RP, right?
Kinda, yeah. I had been doing it for like a year and a half, 2 years already.
He was in his honeymoon phase of RP of like, oh my god, because I remember watching your streams or going into your stream and you were just like, oh my god, this is so crazy.
Fuck you. You're in your honeymoon phase too. I remember back on fucking Strawberry when you had that speech. I thought you were like an Oscar-winning actor. I really did.
Speech is my iconic speech, bro. That's my pinnacle as an RPer. Is that Strawberry?
That was your magnum opus. Like, you guys hanging out. You hanging out in. Because I remember, I thought Becker Lang was the leader. Because he was talking all much. No, but then there was this guy, Robbie Gold. He was dressed like in this red and gold buckle with this slick back. Back then, you had the slick back hair that would go down to your neck. And you always had this, you always had like this haughty circling you, like orbiting you. And it turned out that was Revan's character. And you guys, she was a part of the gang too. And I remember like there was these times where they would always refer back to you and you had a voice like, oh, I think this guy's the shadow leader of the gang, even though it's kind of like Clayton Orwell, leader of the Jack Kettleman gang, but it was Robbie Gold, leader of the...
We technically had a 3-headed beast in Lane Gang. It was me, not Raul, now he's Raul, but Chavez and Becker were like the 3 heads of the gang that were all very different.
There was...
and did things differently.
And you guys were beefing with the DiCenzos, so it was these 2 big ass gangs beefing with each other. And what's interesting is
those were nobody then. We put them on the map.
They were powerful, man. Because I remember, but the weird thing is these enemies came together to kill Renee's best friend O'Neill.
Man, I didn't mean to. So I killed O'Neill. Okay, I'm sorry. I know. I know you're so upset.
Together. It was so weird because I didn't know the meta.
We didn't work together.
Found out the truth. The 2 enemies, because I would go to DiCenzo, they were like, it's Robbie Gold and them that killed him.
Oh, you actually know the truth, OOC?
Yeah, I learned it like a fucking year later. Brother, every day it was about O'Neill. That was the arc for a good 6 months.
What about O'Neill? He had a family.
Because the very next day, you fuckers killed Huck. Remember Huck?
Kind of, yeah.
Huck was played by the lawman. I forget his name, man.
Yeah, I remember.
He was you know which lawman I'm talking about?
Yeah. I remember.
I don't know if he RPs anymore.
No, so...
Y'all kill Huck the very next day, so all the fucking PD, only thing they cared about was Huck.
Robbie only killed O'Neill because he was called a liar, and Robbie was like, I'm not a fucking liar, and then shot O'Neill to prove he wasn't a liar.
Let me set this up. You tell me if I got it straight.
He wasn't a liar. It was stupid.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is what happened. You guys are fighting the DiCenzos. There's an active beef. Okay? Some fucker is following y'all, and y'all think it's like the enemy.
No, you're wrong. So already. You're off.
The DiCenzos think he's an enemy.
So
he was injured and on fucking horseback.
O'Neill was a help to the Lane Gang. O'Neill was friends with the Lane Gang. O'Neill was actively like feeding us information, and O'Neill was planning on starting an Irish gang or basically like an Irish gang and running parallel to us and being like we were going to be friends, with his gang, and we were already coordinating all of that. He had some people that were going to join the server, I think, and play with him. So we were already coordinating all this alliance stuff with O'Neill. O'Neill's in Armadillo. And Jesse's out west and sees like
Robbie.
riders. He's talking to Becca's character at the time, not Becca, but Jenny Hell's character at the time, and sees a massive stampede of horses coming down the trail, and it was an iconic moment of looking through my binoculars and Jesse or Robbie going, "Oh shit," and taking off running. So because he realized it was fucking the DiCenzos. So the DiCenzos are riding full into, because what they were doing every day, the DiCenzos would ride down into Armadillo, scoop someone up, torture them, and leave them for dead. And so Robbie was like, "Oh shit, it's my time." So the Cenzos are riding. Robbie books it and gets out. He goes and like hides on the tracks that's not too far from where Armadillo is, just to the north, right? Between like Armadillo and the fort. So
Yeah.
Robbie goes up that way and hides a little bit and watches Armadillo. The DiCenzos see O'Neill and they start chasing O'Neill, and O'Neill doesn't stop for them. And so they start shooting O'Neill and they gun him down and or gun his horse down or something, whatever. They gunned him down, I think, and got him to stop. And he's injured. And they ask him like, "You're a part of the Lane Gang," and he's like, "No, I'm not." And they're like, "You're working with the Lane Gang," and he's like, "No, I'm not." You know, they accuse him of all this stuff. And so while this is happening, Robbie actually took John, Ghost's character, hostage. So Robbie gets Ghost's character hostage and has him at gunpoint and is going to kill him, and over there by the tracks. And B's character was over there with Robbie, and so Robbie sends B's characters to town, tell the DiCenzos that
That was Georgie at the time.
I don't think it was Georgie, it was Max already. I
Max,
believe.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And Robbie's like, "I'm going to kill John if they don't like if he wanted to have a conversation with the brothers. He's like, "I want a conversation with them, and if they don't show, I'm killing John in 10 minutes or something like that." So they bring and they dump O'Neill at his feet. O'Neill's down. And they dump O'Neill at like Robbie's feet. And they're like, "We already got one of yours, da 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 da." And Robbie's like, "He's not one of mine. Like, I don't like, he's a friend that we kind of know, but he's not part of Lane Gang." Because what the DiCenzos were doing is they were accusing every single person of being Lane Gang that was out west. "Oh, you're out west? You've talked to the Lane Gang before? You're Lane Gang, right?" And so Robbie was getting pissed off at him for it. So they dump O'Neill at his feet. They say that he's Lane Gang. And Robbie's like, "He's not Lane Gang. Like, you killed somebody for no reason." And they're like, "No, he's Lane Gang." And so Robbie's like threatening to kill John, and they're going back and forth. And then Robbie's like, "I'm not a fucking liar. He is not Lane Gang." And and he's like, "I'll fucking prove it." And so he just points his revolver at him, or his long arm, actually, not the revolver, but he points the long arm and shoots poor O'Neill a few more times to prove he's not part of Lane Gang. And so then O'Neill, he permas like right there on the spot, which was like super impactful that he perma'd right there. I don't even know who the role player was that ever played
Tracy
O'Neill.
Boogie, that's his name,
never
Tracy
met him. I
Boogie.
never ran into another one of his characters that I know of. Nothing. But that's how that story happened. Like, it was, they thought he was
crazy,
Lane
'cause-
Gang. They told Robbie he was Lane Gang. Robbie's like, "He's not." And just to prove that DiCenzo's wrong, he shoots him.
So people said that it was the DiCenzos, and people said that it was
It was
Lane
both.
Gang. And then whenever I went and talked to I'll never forget.
Guys, we need to
meeting
come up
the
with a
DiCenzos,
name.
and we were by Strawberry.
Robbie told you the truth, but you didn't.
Diablo's Ridge. You said.
We need to
Well, in
come
any
up with a
case,
name,
I remember
guys.
showing up and there was like 8 DiCenzos, literally like 8 of them, and I was like, "Okay, this is a scary gang, and they're really powerful." And I think like 3 days after they brought out the 6-man rule. From what I remember, like you can't actively be riding around even if only 6 are gonna shoot, something like that, man. But
Is that the one where you tackle stab the guy?
That's when it.
Zachary.
No, I don't know. I did that like a million times. That that's when it started the search for Robbie Gold, and then finally, Hutch Vandal hooked up with me, and then we both started looking for you, and then finally that one time I found you. Now that I think back on it, I'm fucking cringing. I just interrupted you guys' scene. This guy's having an amazing scene with Law, and I just pull up, and I'm like, "Here's my moment."
No, that was with Georgie.
Gonna kill this
Well, Law was there
motherfucker.
too. We had, I think it was Righty's Law at the time, or somebody's Law.
You thinking about a name, Ksinz?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure.
Ooh, can we name him?
Sure.
I mean,
and Peppo together.
If you want to be related to other people, I can't say hold off because you got to create the character, but
Name him Greg Ory.
Greg.
Craig is fire. I was thinking about a Craig.
Ory.
Craig.
Greg Ory.
Name him Zoo.
The middle name
Last
Peppo.
word.
Greg
Goose.
Peppo Ory.
You know what's a good last name? Goose would be a good last name.
Goose.
Goose. And he tells
What do you
people.
guys think of John Jones?
Shut up.
Name him Goose.
Is that an
Cassidy.
actual? Wait, sorry. Is that an
And
actual?
he gives people a
suggestion,
goose
Ksinz?
whenever he
No.
kills somebody. He says,
Okay.
you know, you've been goosed.
'Cause I don't
John
know-
Wild.
I don't know if
John
you rolled like
Wild.
a random character generator. Didn't know it
Looks
was a
like
Marvel
somebody
character
needs
or
a
a DC
goose in.
character.
That
but-
sounds terrible. That's a horrible idea.
Why?
John Wild. You want?
I said when Ksinz first got in here that there aren't enough characters actually named John.
Call him Little
Because
John.
nobody wants to be played John. Nobody wants to play John because it's such a common
What
name
does that
in real
mean?
life.
What does goosing mean? Is that a bad
love
term?
John. No, it just means you like pinch somebody on their
Goosing?
cheek
You,
or
yeah,
on
you
their
pinch them on
leg
their
or
butt.
something.
You pinch them on their butt. It's
Basically pinching somebody and startling them. That's what goosing is.
a prank.
Pinch and startle. Been goosed. As you pinch them on their arm.
You pinch their cheek after shooting them. Like their cheek on their face.
Yeah.
Gas fart. Shut up, Specky.
Spent like 2 hours making a character name, and then I came up with Gaspard. I thought it was really fucking cool. And then chat started calling him Gaspard.
Well, that's good. That tempers you. That kind of tempers you because people, if they're doing it, you know for sure somebody is going to take the wind out of your sails in character.
You guys know any
You're
Liams in character?
You're gonna be part of the gas fart gang. What'd you say, Ksinz?
Do you know any Liams in character?
Yes, there's
There was 2 in the lane gang. Or 1 in the lane
Liam.
gang.
I think there's a Liam Connolly in the department. I think that's the only Liam I can think of right now. Liam's a fine name though. I don't think there's like an overabundance of them. Like a.
Are there any
like a-
Canes?
I don't want to
Fair
be
play to
trained.
Liam,
Yes,
so-
there are.
Kane is a good
There are
name.
two. There are two
if-
previous. There are 2 Canes that were recent. One is
One was
played.
Jason.
One was played by gosh, who's the guy who played Chompy?
Muzzy.
Muzzy, yeah. So Muzzy, and another person have made a duo of the Cain and Abel, classic. So there's
August
him.
is a good name. August is a good name.
There's a deputy.
Name
August
of us,
Gray.
Roman Emperor.
There's quite a few August. I mean, all
There
I'm
are a
saying
fair
is if
amount
you
of
name
Augusts, actually.
Liam,
Oh,
you
August
are
Gray.
copying Little Bear. Because Little Bear had a character named Liam, and that's all you're going to hear is, oh, you copied my name.
True.
He's not part of the initial group, at least, so you won't have to hear that.
Fucking
Let me think. Yeah, there's 2 Augusts I can think of. August Gray, the deputy, played by Graymore, and August Green, part of the Bond.
I thought John was a cool name because
John's fine.
I'll tell you why. It's a really popular name, but nobody in the server is named John. All of us have these unique fucking names, so we can be cool and special.
This guy just doesn't listen to a word I say.
Wait, who's no? Wait, what are you talking about? I am. You just went on a
that's
fucking
what I
30-minute
said
spiel
that.
about
I
Muzzy's
said that
other
like
character.
I said that like well, to be fair, it was like 6 minutes ago now, but
I mean, there's one less Jesse in the crossing, so.
true.
What about-
well,
what
no,
about- what
actually,
about
it can't be
Joseph?
Jesse. It can't be Jesse. There's like 3 Jessies that I can think of. that aren't
Joseph?
gold.
I don't know any Josephs.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like you're not a Joseph, man.
You think of John?
Joe? Joe works.
Yeah, they just call you Joe.
Yeah, they would call
Joe
you
Budden.
What about Bully? Bully Holes.
John.
Not Biden. I said Budden.
Billy
Joe Budden.
Holes. Bully Holes.
John Lennon.
You should name him Joseph, and then one of your quirks is you're always sleepy, and then you can be Sleepy
Be
Joe.
John
Sleepy
Grennan.
Joe.
Nobody rolled the narcolepsy quirk yet.
Paul.
Oh, is that a quirk?
Maybe.
You know any
That was a funny.
Pauls?
Oh, Paul Revere. Paul is actually a really good name,
I
man.
can't believe like I didn't know who Paul was.
Oh, dude, Paul is such a good name.
Paul's a good name. I like Paul. There, I can tell you right now,
Paul
off the top of my head,
Heyman.
as somebody who looks at the registry a whole bunch, that there are no recent Pauls that I can think of.
Bro,
Paul's a good
Paul,
one.
that's such a good fucking name. That's a gunslinger name. Paul. My name is Paul. Paul Gasol.
I would choose someone named Paul if I was going to be like a preacher,
Jean Paul.
Not John Paul.
not an actual preacher, but like an evil preacher,
The Pope coming at you.
like a
Reverend
preacher
Paul.
When I would do it.
No, we're
Paul's
just
Paul
the last
Heyman?
name.
Paul's a very Christian
No,
name.
not Heyman. Heyman is.
Paul Heyman's from WWE.
Oh,
Is that not
really?
the hardest picture
Yeah.
you've ever seen in your life of Wild?
Well, when I see, yeah, that's a fucking iconic picture, man. I think well, it was the Zeus sent picture of Robbie Gold burning down Armadillo. Heyman is somebody that works with hay, so I think of somebody that was a farmer. Is the Sundance Kid coming from like a farm family?
So, I mean, I guess I could spoil this. This is nothing too crazy. I rolled the grew up an outlaw. So
Up and out though.
he's been an outlaw for a minute.
Good code, Zeus. That code isn't used enough.
I loved it. I tried to use it again, and I never could make it work.
Do
again.
Patrick
It's really hard to make
Garrett
work.
and go
Chev
by
uses
Pat
it.
Garrett.
Sheriff Chevalier.
Paul Garrett is a good name.
Garrett's not bad.
Man, Paul is such a good name, bro.
Garrett's a really good name.
Garrett,
Paul Garrett?
There's a few Garretts, but
There's
they're
a
all
lot of
first name
Garretts.
Garretts. They're all first name Garretts from what I remember.
No, there's Myth's gun.
What about
Gun Store
Buford?
Garrett? There's Luke Barrett. Well, I
It's
guess that's
Barrett.
Barrett. Garrett, same thing, man.
Listen, he's dead. People forget about him. Don't worry.
Paul, man, Paul
And he
is
needs a
such a good
strong
gunslinger
last
name, bro.
name.
How the fuck
Paul.
did we not think of Paul?
Tom.
Because you use
Paul
ChatGPT.
Tom. You need two first names.
I think syllables are important.
Two first names.
That's
Jack
why
Kettleman,
yeah, that's
Milliken
why
Fuller. Like you gotta have,
That's,
it's gotta roll off the tongue, man. Clayton,
No Colt.
Clayton Orwell, Paul.
Anytime anyone suggests Colt as a name for a Wild West character, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Okay.
Why,
Wait,
why
say
do you
that
think
again,
I
say
always
that
do
again.
2 and 1? I always do 2 syllables first name, 1 syllable second name.
Bro, Paul
Last
Gannon is fire, man.
Gannon's
Bobby
You can
Gold,
open with
Jesse
you can
Gold.
open with that little Wayne
Gannon,
remix
that's the
of
one.
Gannon.
Gannon the Cannon.
Hit him with the Gannon.
That's old Gannon the. It's all. Gannon
You know
the
what voice you're
Cannon
gonna do
over
for
there.
him?
No, not
Man,
yet.
Paul is a really good. How the
Well,
fuck has no
pick.
one used Paul, man?
Paul's a good name.
How has
Sorry.
nobody used Paul?
I'm using Saul now. I'm coming in as Saul.
Paul and
He's-
Saul. Are you
Saul
gonna be
Gannon.
blonde?
Make them related. We gotta have some
Did say we're
familial
divorced
ties in this caravan.
Ksinz, have you heard the Little Wayne Gannon remix?
No, let me put it on.
What? Okay,
What? You
what about
never-
this?
you- Just put the
Jason?
opening part,
Your
okay?
character and my character love playing chess together, right?
Okay.
And our wives divorced us because all we would do is play chess all day together.
Is that his actual last name, Kari? Is Todd Williams' his actual character's name Gannon?
Oh, I found that
Oh, are you
out
actually
in
going with
character
Gannon?
the other day, bro. My mind was blown. His name wasn't Williams the whole time. I found out in a conversation with Andy. Because I kept calling him Todd Williams, and he's like, his last name wasn't actually Williams. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? He was like, no, it was just Peppo doing his thing where he gives random people last names. Dude, I was friends with him for 3 years, and I genuinely thought his last name was Williams.
What's his actual last name then?
Gannon, I think.
Man, Nemo coming in clutch with Gannon. Or you gotta listen to that Little Wayne. At least just put the beginning.
What
Little
is the
Wayne
song
Gannon.
called?
It's called Gannon. Cannon.
It's not on Spotify.
It's gotta be, man. It's impossible if it's
What's the
not.
song called?
Little Wayne Cannon remix.
Oh, Cannon. Okay.
Cannon remix.
Oh, okay.
That's old Gannon the Cannon over there.
Drama. Howdy do motherfuckers, it's Weezy baby niggas bitching
Gannon and Gannon, go Fannin.
Oh, speaking of Todd
Gannon.
Williams, there he is. He's in jail. Andy, is his last name Gannon?
You're good with Gannon, Kaysen?
The song's fire.
One egg short of the omelet.
You locking on this moment?
Yeah, I'm locked in this name.
Hit that trade button before the server crashes.
Gannon.
Bet that baby, these other niggas dope, I'm wet crack baby, yes. Get back, boy, this a setback. Clumsy ass nigga slip and fall into a death
One hand
trap.
on my money, and then he says one hand on my buddy. That's the AK-47, but in your case, it could be like a Navy revolver.
Hope he got his towel on. I aim at the moon.
It looks like a gunslinger.
He's gonna be okay. So Ksinz is gonna have to be the gunslinger for the crew. Did you really roll outlaw for your patch?
I did.
All the paths are outlaw.
My fucking thing, bro. It basically came out kind of like Mills, but greedy.
That's yours. Okay, let me share you. I'm gonna tell you mine. Mine was, I was the pyramid schemer in the past. That made me super rich. It's pretty much my every Jack Kettleman business arc. That's what I rolled.
pay people in loyalty.
I rolled
Jesse
Gold.
Money
I rolled
laundering,
Jesse Gold
corrupt
completely.
business.
Love the crooked nose. Hell yeah, I had to give him that crooked.
Oh, you got Crim Doctor for your Crim stuff?
Yeah. So grew up an outlaw. He's arrogant, mannerless, but like these are like the Mills traits. He's trustworthy, decisive, and solemn, but he has hedonism, so he's like self-absorbed.
Less
Isn't
self-absorbed.
hedonism somebody that's like super gets high, fucks around, like
Exactly.
you know,
Super self-indulgent, like
Self-indulgent, yes. Yeah.
vices. You're smoking, you're drinking, you're gambling, you're
It's
doing
perfect
everything you can for
it's just
self-pleasure.
I think it's just gonna be like a classic fucking. He's like the guy in the background of the spaghetti westerns that's just in the saloon drinking, sitting down, chain smoking.
Zeus, what's your past? Unless you want to keep a secret.
My past? Oh.
Like, what did you roll? Like I said, I got that I'm always a pyramid schemer, corrupt business, money laundering. I got
My past
super
is
rich,
a
and then the
secret.
feds. It's a secret, you said?
Yeah.
So,
My past is
once
the one
you're
I want
done-
to kind of come up in character.
Once you're done with the majority of your character and you got everything you need there, you don't need to put your traits or anything there if you want to, but the character synopsis channel, just take like a screenshot and like put your, just follow my example, I guess. Just take like a screenshot of like your head and then full body or whatever, what you got in there. Just put it in there so other people can see what you come up with. Maybe it'll help inform their decisions further on if they want to be like related to one of your characters and etc.
Guys,
He's like Doc Holiday.
That's what I'm
so
saying.
jealous.
You could call me Doc in character, guys.
He's literally a criminal doctor, yeah.
Dr. Gannon. One hand on the cannon. He's basically Doc Holiday.
If
drinks,
you
smokes,
cross him, you'll
gambles,
catch him
gunslinger,
fanning.
who is a dentist, and this guy's a doctor.
Yo, Daisy,
I gotta
if you
reroll
do.
Gaspard, man.
If you catch him, you'll catch him fanning. That's Paul
Did you
Gannon.
make
I'm
Gaspard
fanning.
on stream or anything, Peppo?
I did.
That's gonna be your line before you shoot people.
If you
My
catch
name's
Gannon,
Paul Gannon,
I'ma
and I'm
start
fanning.
Oh, you're fanning. Bro, Gannon is such a good last name. It's such a memeable last name, man.
Yeah, Daisy, if you do.
Again, we've
Gannon,
got
Fannin.
options. We've got options for family here. So if you want the last name Gannon, we have prime real estate now to reach out to Ksinz
Bro,
to say, hey.
True. I made Jesse's brother because I wanted to torment Hoop. Here, I'll show you how he looks. He looks exactly like Jesse. And I had like such like a fucking cool backstory plan for him. I was gonna bring him in to torment Hoop, but the day I bring him in, Hoop gets
dies.
fucking he gets split open by the bastards. Like,
just a little.
It's so funny. You bring him in, and the guy he's gone. There he is. Nobody.
I mean, you could say Hoop's character arc really soared from there, you know?
What you should do is just.
By the way,
it's too early in the morning for this bad joke, but you should just perma him and put him in right next to the red room, where Jesse is.
4 of these characters I have all use the same face now, so this guy has the same face. This is the same face.
Oh no.
You can't see his face, it's the same. Okay, this one's different.
That's 0.
He's
He's
such
Asian,
a...
right?
Yeah, I cooked with his look. Johnny
Yeah, he looks
Depp.
great.
This is the same face, but they all look distinct.
Do they?
Wait, you got rid of Fuller?
Oh, he's over
He's
here.
over there.
Oh,
Over
okay, he's on the left.
I can't.
Fuller's got too much stuff on his face for it to tell if it's the same face.
I don't even
hair in front of
remember
it. He's got
how
an
I
eye
made
patch in front of
Mills,
it.
honestly. I genuinely don't. I made Mills with that, you guys remember the fucking bedroom character creator in WildRP? You were just in a
super
room.
dark one?
Yep.
The character I
That's
wrote for
crazy
this
that you
is-
rolled Doc Holiday, man.
The character I'm going to be for this is just he's going to be a pure civilian, just because I know it'll take some convincing for some people to want to play pure civilian. So I rolled pure civilian, who is going to be like the old man of the caravan that is like you got to look after him, or
I'm ready for
Who
you to
knows?
play like an actual badass. You know, you played a lot of old men.
You
Ready
telling
for
me
this?
Solomon's
I'm ready.
not badass? Come on, man.
I'm gonna do my best.
Solomon.
You telling me I ain't a badass? All right.
Yeah.
What you
Solomon.
calling me?
I'm gonna do my best,
I want to do bounty hunting on Solomon. I just gotta wait.
my best, why can't I think? Robbie Gold impression, a southern gentleman on this character.
So you got to find some phrase that to stick to.
Trigger phrase.
Yeah. I had
What
to.
do you mean? What do you mean? Talk about that.
So
Give me the stick
I would forget because I was RPing in GTA and in Wild at the same time, and I was doing my cop voice on GTA, which is Patrick Warburton.
Oh no.
Yeah, I do a pretty mean Patrick Warburton, right? So I was doing this Patrick Warburton voice constantly in GTA. So I'd have to come back over and try to do Robbie Gold. It was kind of hard.
Oh,
Hey,
mix it
Peter,
together. Yeah.
nice
And
cock.
so I was like, hey Peter, you know, I can't even do it. I can't even do it right now. But it was I had it down to a T. And then I come over to Wild, and I would get back into Robbie and try to RP, and I kept going into Patrick Warburton. I was like, shit, I gotta stop. So it was actually Darla Kane, Darla's name that I would use, and I'd have to just repeat it over and over in character. So you would hear Robbie every now and then just be like, Darla Kane, Darla Kane, Darla Kane, Darla Kane.
Well, I
Just-
figure.
Peppo,
I never
trigger
said I
phrase-
figure, man. That wasn't what he said.
A trigger phrase is like a well, I mean, it's a phrase or like a saying that you say to get in character. It's actually
Yeah.
really common for like even just voice acting in general
Graham
to
did
like
it all the
get into
time.
character.
Well, I figure. Darla
Like
Kane.
for Solomon, mine was when I wasn't used to the voice. I would just it was a Johnny Cash song line. There's a man going around taking names, and then it would be. From there on, I'd be in it. It's just like a phrase that like just clicks
Yeah.
instantly.
That's how I get into Cucamonga's voice. I go, "Am I cooked, chat?" And then I just go straight into it.
You just need to watch.
Doesn't mind how-
Tombstone. Just watch Tombstone, and then pick up.
It doesn't matter how ridiculous it is. It just if it's a phrase that works and you just snap in, you just snap in.
Somewhere along the way, like Robbie became half Matthew McConaughey and half,
Bro,
Doc Holliday.
you know who had a great voice? Was fucking who never plays anymore? Albie. Sheriff Cash had an iconic voice.
Oh yeah, he did.
Wait, Albie doesn't RP no more?
I've seen him in forever.
He hasn't been on in a minute.
I can hear Peppo clicking away, looking for that guy's DMs. Where are you?
No, I just took a
Get
picture
back.
of Gaspar so I could, because I was trying to do what you said.
Oh yeah, sure.
Wait,
And I
are
saw
you,
somebody
are you
writing in
rolling
the-
gas bar? You're not rolling gas bar.
Dude, he looks so cool, man. I made such a cool looking character.
Yeah, bro, stick with it.
I gotta show you how cool he looks, man.
You got to realize too, like in character, I mean, in the citizen registry profile, you can tell them whatever you want as long as it's attached to you correctly. So, if you're not setting the last name Gaspard, it could just be a secret.
With all
Wait,
my
what do you mean?
characters,
Secret
What do you mean?
I just base them off of
like mechanically, you're like Ksin's character is Paul Gannon, right? But if he gets picked up by the law and he says, "My name's Paul Shart,"
Bunyan.
or whatever, yeah, and they put it there in the registry as Paul Shart, as long as the fingerprints are attached to the correct person, it doesn't matter what your name is listed as.
Yeah. Jesse was Jesse's last name was never set to gold, by the way.
It was
Jesse
Creed.
It was Creed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was Jesse Creed. Because that was
That's
his mother's
because you
name.
didn't know that. Oh, I
He
thought
took his mother's name because he was ashamed of the gold name. That was
Yeah.
how I started because I didn't want anything to do with Robbie's arc with Jesse when I brought Jesse in.
The
I wanted
only-
Jesse to have his own thing.
The only
yeah,
thing
that's
you can't lie
impossible.
about.
Not with a character like
The only thing
Robbie.
you can't lie about, Peppo, is the second time you get caught, you can't if you lock in on the name, because if you make a second citizen registry profile and they think you're like somebody different or something like that, and they attach the same fingerprints to two different files, it really fucks up the system mechanically. So that's like the only limit, though. So you get caught the second time, you just got to tell law whatever name you came up with the first time. But
Bro, look
until
at
then, the
this.
sky's the limit.
Look at my guest board character. How do I do this?
I actually made a character that looked just like not Doc Holliday, but looked just like the other guy, Wyatt Earp, once, and I can't catch it again. I can't redo it.
Or not Russell. Kurt Russell.
He looked just like
look how cool he
Russell.
looks.
Can't see.
Hold on, let me see.
I sent you the most fire picture you've ever seen, Jason.
I love how he looks.
He does
actually,
have a
but,
good look, yeah.
He's like
Look
that
how
is
unique he is, man.
I always
Exactly,
thought
that's
he
what I'm
was
saying,
like
man.
100 years old. He does look
You
up
gotta
there,
come up with
but-
This
characters
angle,
like
he
this.
looks terrible, but when he tilts his
Nah,
face
he
just a
looks-
little bit,
He looks fine.
look how cool that is.
That's a character you
That
can't
is a good
mistake. Like if I look at somebody like that, I'm like, I already know who that is. If they've already told me their name. It's not Johnny Default Face or etc.
When he closes his mouth and raises his eyebrows, it's the best picture. It's the best look.
Gaspard Dufresne.
You gotta have an accent.
Oh, you just wait, man. I'm thinking of going for a Cajun. I just can't do accents, man.
Cajun's a good pick for what you got.
Yeah, Cajun for sure. Cajun's gonna be my
Absolutely.
theme
Guys,
music.
look at this.
Asian.
Peppa, let me
be
send
kinda
you a
hard.
video. Let me send you a video here. I think I probably sent this to you before, Peppa, a long time ago. I try to send this to everybody, but there's a YouTube video that has like all of the American like accents and dialects and the history therein of like leading back to like how it developed and whatnot. And they usually give you like some sort of quirk of the dialect that you can use to like practice it. Like I had a
Send
outlaw named
me.
Quentin Huxley, right? And Quentin Huxley, he's from Louisiana. And the one thing that really had me bite on the Louisiana accent was he always put his H's in front of his W's. So he'd say what, when, where, and that's the trait of a southern Louisiana man. And I got that from that video. Let me see if I can get you the right part of
I'm so
the
shit at
cadence.
fucking voice acting, bro. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, you and me both, man.
I mean, even if you just work on like one voice, like people
thought
will
I-
notice,
I thought I cooked with Mills. A lot of people, like I ran into, what's her name? The one that Jack gave her horse to.
Ivy.
Ivy, yeah. I ran
Brightwell,
into
yeah.
Ivy and she was like, you have one of the most unique, like, cadences on the server.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you don't gotta do like crazy voices, like, because you can just change your regular voice if you just talk in different cadences, different ways, right? That's noticeable enough, I think.
Well,
That's
I
my opinion.
don't understand why you can't just mix it up slightly.
Sound like Trench on his.
Smoke
he-
weed every day.
He did the
Zero has a
Christopher
great
Walken
cadence.
thing.
Thank you, Carrie. Is that what we're doing now? Is voice acting?
Peppo,
I'm bringing-
I think that's the best thing that Peppo is. Peppo is really good at coming up with catchphrases, like in character catchphrases that stick really really well.
I'm gonna play Timothy Timms. That's who I'm playing.
Is that what we're doing now?
That we're fucking doing now.
The heavy breathing is the best part of it. It's the funniest part. Is that what we're doing now? Like just I'm picturing like having an actual conversation like in real life with the person who talks like, and it's
When
the
I do
funniest thing
that
ever.
voice, like you guys know that meme where that kid he's leaning forward and then he's like, there's a vein popping on his head.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, let me see if I can find him.
It's the blonde kid,
meme,
right?
vein on head. No. Oh yeah, he's blonde. What the?
Yeah.
Well, let me post this.
Bro, I just opened up my character select and my voice is there.
You gotta delete them.
The first time I've looked at it since I've permed. Oh, my heart.
Oh, I'm never deleting Mills.
I
couldn't
still
pay
haven't
me
deleted
money
Robbie,
to.
man. It's like I said, you might one day want to do creative stuff with it, right?
Yeah.
You go on the creative server and redo a scene, or you want to make a highlight video of some sort, and so you'll want those extra. You want that ability to do it.
I found a Peppo. I'm gonna DM it to you. This is timestamp, so just
No.
send the link.
Oh, the video. Yes, I'll
Yeah.
sign up. I was supposed to do some. I guess that's how I spend my night. So I do that face that this guy's doing, and then my head, like I flex my head so much that my head vibrates left and right. My head shakes when I do the old man voice, the Redditor voice.
I have to delete a character. I got too many.
Is that what we're doing now? We're looking like we about to bust.
Yeah, I miss Barnaby too. A real shame.
I lost my permissions because I was away for so long, and I didn't want to hassle the bot and be like, "Yeah, can I have him back?" Because I didn't know how much I was going to commit.
I mean, it's what they're expecting, man. It's why the bot's there. It's not a hassle.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to commit to the
it.
character, and I don't want it to
No, I mean,
give
I
me the
get that.
permissions, and then I don't commit, But
yeah, I get that.
I really did like Barnaby.
My cadet on
That's a real
LOA.
shame.
I was like, I'm just gonna go on LOA.
That's a real
I actually just
shame.
told them to remove me from the program. They're like, no, we're just gonna put you on LOA. I was like, okay, that works.
Let me, I will put this in this Discord. I'll just put the first part of this video that I linked. I linked part 2 to Peppa, but it's like a 3-part
Are you DMing
series.
it to me? Oh, okay, here it is.
It's already in your DMs. I'll put it in the regular brainstorming ideas channel. But this guy is really good. If you want inspiration to like maybe come up with an accent, or you have an area of the United States in mind that you want your character to be from, there is a part in this video somewhere of the history of accents in that area and like how they came to be. Like I said, 3-parter. And this guy talks in the accent while he goes over it, or at least gives examples of it. And he'll give examples of like what makes the accent unique, and I use that to like latch on to like certain speaking mannerisms, like the W's in front of the H's for Louisiana and things like that.
Amazing.
I just saw your character, Tanixion, and he looks great.
Eustace Dunning.
He reminds me a
He's
little bit of what's his called? I can't think of his name. Oh, Uncle Beaky in the Gray family.
Oh, I haven't encountered him.
He's an old ass dude.
I love playing. I mean, Zeus did point out the obvious. I do like playing older dudes. I don't know why. Weird quirk. I got Solomon. I got this guy now. Most of my guys are actually, I think, over 30.
Hey, you
but maybe
played
that's
my
because
butler for one day and never appeared again.
you never appeared again. I don't want to hear that shit. Get the hell out of here. That's the character I had to delete, by the way, to make room for this for Eustace.
I just deleted Timothy Timms, the most iconic character on the server.
I did. So that guy I deleted, by the way, Ksinz. I had like $5,000 in the bank. I'm like, I can't delete this character with just $5,000 in the bank. So I customized like a bolt action, and like bought like a horse. And I put them like in a crate, and I just like left it next to the butchers in Saint Denis, and like decided to like just gamble the rest of it away, and then like give like another portion of it away. And I had 2 people play rock paper scissors for who got the money and who got the surprise crate. It was very funny.
Speaking of burying treasures, do you guys know that there was a legendary treasure in the server that Kano and Kraz hid?
Dude, they had to
And-
have been lying, man. They talked about it all the time.
No, it was a map. Remember?
There was a clue somewhere. We looked everywhere for it. And I think one time we got really, really, really
Are
close.
you talking about when you first started RPing on the server?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that real or was there?
So
an
Kano
actual treasure?
never lied to me. As far as I know, Kano told me it was real. There was a map. It was a map. So there was a hidden map somewhere on the server, and that map would lead you to where, like, the best place to pan for gold or something like that would be on the map. It was something completely like random like that is what it originally was supposed to be. And we searched for months for this thing, and we never found it. And the Kano only ever gave us one clue, and he said it's like not on the outskirts of the map, like it's close but not high or low. Like he gave us a clue like that it was somewhere centrally somewhat located, and it wasn't high up and it wasn't down low. So basically he was basically saying it's right in front of your eyes sometimes, and you just don't.
That's what he told me. He said it's right in front of your face. That's what he said. So I thought maybe it's in the sky.
I don't know.
Maybe now that he's taking a break,
Been
he can.
telling you song lyrics too.
That's true. I don't know. We searched everywhere for this thing, man, and we never found it. I was like, I don't know. It ain't worth money. Ain't worth spending all this RP hunting for something
back
we
in
don't
the
know
day,
exists.
Like when was the storage system even around back then?
No.
Like, so how is he storing it? Like, how does he have it,
It-
there in a
it was- that's what I'm
persistent
saying.
state?
It was a
I'm
map.
sure they could. No, I think it was a map that
was a
was
map.
like on a wall somewhere, and you just had to decipher it. So
It
I
was a
looked at
map on
every
a wall.
room, every painting, and I thought, okay, maybe this painting is a clue. And we searched far and wide. And I think one time I got really close, and it was in somewhere near Tumbleweed. I remember as we were looking,
We
and
went
I
searching
got
for
this-
that map so many damn times.
You're right.
I remember one time, High Priest, we were so close, and then Krads, I think, got on, and he started shooting lightning bolts like all around us.
You probably
And
just messed with
Tumbleweed.
it, yeah. I don't think you were close. Because Kano said it wasn't even nowhere near the edges of the map.
No, his clue sucked, man. His clue was like, it's right there in your face. It's neither up nor
I mean,
down.
it definitely sucked, but
He was
I don't
given
know.
he was given an ethereal clue.
If somebody said that to me, I would go to the place where the character creator took place back then.
I did.
Oh, yeah.
I did. That was what led us to. I thought it was in the character select. And there was a room, and the room was in Tumbleweed, and there was like a luggage or a suitcase. There's a clip somewhere of me losing my mind on like day 10, searching for this, trying to explain to Mia's character.
the thing is like, also, like, in character, we were having to kind of come up with a reason, like, why are we searching? What are we searching for, you know?
Yeah.
And it was like, because this wasn't told to anybody in character, so you're just like, all right,
Zeus,
how are we looking for
were you searching with us, or did you have your own team searching?
Lane Gang was just looking, I remember.
The
This
treasure
Lane
was
Gang
the
days.
friends you guys made along the way.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe that was it. Maybe it was a metaphor all along.
All right, guys. Good luck with the character. Peace out.
All right.
Don't forget to put your don't forget to put your characters in the synopsis. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. Do that right now. Yep, I'm a dip out too, guys. Tanixion, thank you for helping me.
Yes.
Of course. And again, keep in mind, try to keep your eyes on the channel, see what other characters are making for that player-to-player relationships chart, to maybe roll what you might think of those characters if you want to, or be more closely related, maybe family-wise or otherwise, So we got some established characters now that people can build up off of if they want to. So.
I saw you were looking at an Excel spreadsheet earlier. Was that a personal thing, or was that something that?
Oh no, that's just there's nothing there that isn't listed in the tables channel.
Okay.
It's just where I'm keeping track of who rolls what quirks.
Okay.
And the only thing that is there that isn't on the tables is who has rolled what number quirk. So you're number 13, for instance. Like that's the only public information about the unique quirks is what number
Okay.
it is that you rolled.
Sounds good. All right, everybody.
Later,
See y'all later.
boys.
Goodbye, everyone.
It's a terrible screenshot. His mouth is open. There we go. Guys, I think he looks good, man. He's got a distinct look with that crooked nose. I kind of gave him that gave it an arch too. Looks like a Gunschlinkor. I got a raging headache. I don't know why. So, I think we're gonna call it there, guys. When will you start playing this character? Whenever we decide we're gonna get the caravan rolling. What is this?
You can give that crossword puzzle to anywhere in the world, and the average of them solving it goes up, like the time goes up by a lot. So if you were to take 100 people,
He sounds so much
put them in
younger,
a prison,
man.
give them a crossword puzzle that no one's ever solved before. The average time that it takes for everybody to solve the puzzle, let's say is 20 minutes. But if you take a crossword puzzle that people have already solved, and you give it to another group of prisoners, they'll solve it faster once it's been solved. The crossword puzzle. I sound like a crazy person.
Is that Wesley
I
Shields?
sound like a crazy. The puzzle, the fucking treasure, man. The crossword puzzles.
Don't you guys get it?
No,
You idiots.
the crossword puzzles.
Was that Wesley Shields, bro? Ram, Nia, and Wes. Oh,
You
is
can give that
Parker?
crossword puzzle to anywhere in the world. If you were to take a puzzle that no one's ever solved before, the is 20, and you give it a crossword.
Was that David Parker?
I sound like a crazy person. I sound like a crazy. The puzzle, the fucking treasure, man. The crossword puzzles.
Don't you guys get it?
No.
You idiots.
For chat, by the way, if you want to delve into American accents. Maybe I'll make this character British. A bottle of water. Nah, hell no. He's got to sound like Doc Holliday. Hell no. I don't trust the British. I gotta rewatch Tombstone again. I want to look at what is our most viewed clip for the final arc we had on Mills. Guess it did last longer than 30 days. Yo, guys, this shit was crazy, man. We'll send Boswell. Ashen is. Am I spoiling? Fuck it, who cares? Ashen Rabbit, guys. Dovey is gonna be a part of the caravan. I'm so excited to actually be able to RP with her because she became such an important part of the story at the end. Forward then. Stay right there, Boswell. Don't move yet.
Watch out for this local.
Deal. You're gonna fuck her up. That's what you're gonna do.
Hi, Rook. If you ain't gonna let us just mosey on out or cut your numbers down, fine. But you will give us some time to run.
I'll give you 3 fucking seconds.
3 seconds.
2.
How goofy this
she's
run
already-
is. Drop fucking drop Boswell.
Shit! She's down.
Move, move, move.
Keep going.
Damn. Mills blows his nuts off.
Oh!
My God.
Sweetheart. No, hold on. Wait, it's fine. Wait.
Millie can. Millie can.
What the fuck?
You can't run with it.
What was that fucking noise?
It's very.
Fellas,
What was-
relax. I've got some.
You fuckers! What the fuck? You set me up!
It's nitroglycerin. It's an extremely unstable compound. Why do you think dynamite needs to stay dry?
With fucking very lucky that I had this. Are you okay? Are you burned? Are you cooked?
I miss Winnie, man. Making fun of Winnie was so fun. Winnie Hut Juniors. Yo, this was crazy, man.
Maybe we can talk about this, amigos. I don't know if my blood holds that much power.
Sí. Amigo. I have a doubt that your blood holds that much power as well. Look at you living a decadent lifestyle. Skin like the boiled leather. Face full of cross. In order to make this artifact, I have been told by a witch of the swamp, I need the blood of someone who is unsuspecting, pendejo.
Damn! Hey, Jabbass. Nice
Yeah.
cock.
Jesus Christ.
Here's the Cucamonga crisscross, guys. Damn, the Cucamonga kid. And y'all ain't gonna catch me. You can't catch Rancho.